Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We probably got too many tracks to do today. I got Gulfstream, Tampa Bay, and Fairgrounds. I'll try to do all three, but if I suffer, someone's gonna not survive. One of the tracks won't survive if they're two on top of each other. Got the Risen Star today over there at Fairgrounds. What's up? Jared's out here nice and early. What's up, Jared? Hopefully, Fairgrounds does not keep me up too late. Freaking no cigar either, and I spilled my coffee all over the place. All right, let's go. We'll give the chat room a few minutes. I'm probably on a little bit early right now, though. Let me grab my betting. Super good card today, Jared. Which one or all of them? You like them everywhere? Gregory Ross, what's up? Earhand, how's it going? Wishing a Rolex day. You too. Pete, what's up, Pete? Let's see. I'm gonna have to bring in the other track. Fairgrounds. I'm all okay. So Fairgrounds looks like they are starting 1 o'clock my time. I do not know why on equine base they just don't have all the times adjusted. I get thrown off when they give me that so many different options. I'll try to do as many betting boards as I can, but I am a little worried that the races might be on top of each other, and we'll see how I act. Omar, what's up? Let me get the scratches while we're just waiting. It's a little early for me to start handicapping a race. Might as well get the scratches so we're not slowed down. Parsons, what's up, man? Oh my God, Parsons, you are missing. You are missing a very big hot streak. We're talking about 45 to 1 winners, 59 to 1 horses in a backdoor exacta. I think the lowest price horse I might have cashed on in the last 2 weeks might have been 15 to 1 every day. you are missing a ridiculous bad time. Could have had 240 40 to 1 and a 45 to 1 back to back in days, except the first 40 to 1 I actually didn't have enough time to get it in. Then we come back and hit a 59 to 1, so don't cry. Don't cry for me. I do just fine. The Parsons, that might just prove that you're the jinx, man. That might just prove that you're the jinx. Maybe we should pay Parsons to stay away. What's up, Jose? Hey, man, we're going to handicap it. Look, I'll sit out races. I'm not worried about winners. I'm more interested in tickets that will make you a long-term winner. I really don't, If I get to some spots, hopefully I can help you out, man. Let's see. Let's get these scratches in though. At least for Gulfstream. Boulder, what's up, man? Yep, we hit that 4 horse. You're talking about the 14-1 yesterday. We hit that. Set out the third race. Should have had that exacta. Sat out another race. It started donating too much back. And then Tampa Bay, second to last race, hit a exacta multiple ways for quite a few times to guaranteed that was a really big day. Although I was worried because I was hemorrhaging after getting off to a decent start. Yeah, Parsons is an irresponsible horse player. He lets work get in the way of his gambling. He did not set his life up to properly live the proper lifestyle. He made some mistakes in life, I guess. Let's see, get rid of that 12. We had the first race too yesterday with that 20-1 in second. But I didn't play that one heavy enough because of time. And actually, I think I barely made a profit, like a $75 profit in that race. So I didn't take advantage of that race. I was worried until I hit that Tampa race. My day was probably a little bit in the negative after getting a super fast start. Let's see. I think that's all the scratches at Gulfstream, and hopefully they're right. So I'm not going to mark them on my form. I just got them on the betting line. And I know some of the races at Fairgrounds are really unplayable. A lot of maiden special weight with nothing but a bunch of first time starters. All right, I'm pretty much set up. Let me just get this stuff out of the way and we can get going here. Let me make sure I'm centered and everything's right on the form. Let's see, we still got about 20 minutes for the first race there. 20 minutes. What's up, Coach? I was almost getting worried if I'm offline because I did lose my internet connection twice today, and I thought the chat room was going a little bit slow. All right, but Coach said something, so I'm guessing we're all right. Yeah, it looks like we're all right. Okay. JJ, what's up, man? Got a pick three going? Omar made one mistake getting married. Let's see what kind of races, and let me pull out because I'm definitely gonna need the Fairgrounds report. Let me just grab out all my running style reports. Let me just get set up completely. Let's see, I'm probably gonna have to reference Tampa Bay. If we get a lot of new people, I might want to reference something at Gulfstream. Who knows? There's a lot more competition out there for the YouTube streamers. And Fairgrounds. I'm going to need Fairgrounds. Right there. All right, I got all of those, so I don't got to be opening shit every 2 minutes. All right, what do we got here? 7.5 furlongs on the turf. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers, although yesterday speed did very well. Very well yesterday. But I'll probably be looking at it like it's favoring speed and stalkers. Post positions don't really matter to me there. Whoop, that's right, I got to set my pins up. Get some scratches. Let's look at the second race, or let me get the scratches for the second race too, in case I want to do a pick double or something. As long as I can know my numbers and scratch the right horses, I'll be okay. Charles, what's up, man? Let's see. So what we got? 10 horses here. They're all going to start at 12% on a 120-point betting line. What's up, Simbo? Where's my damn thing? Let's see. 1 scratch, 4 races go on this 2. I got stalking day. That's what he was. Average, slow. I still finished 4 by 3. Let's see. This is 7.5 furlongs made and claiming 20,000. So he did drop to that level. So that race was 4 back, was at a little higher level. Let's see, 3 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner. Or no, Jesus, I gotta always wake up for the first thing. She didn't want me to get a cigar. She yelled at me, and I didn't get one. Oh, I regret it now. Never listen to your wife, Omar, right? I should never listen to her. Let's say average slow is what he was, but still got in position at the top of the stretch. It's an okay looking race. 2 races ago, slow. Early pressing day, chased the slowest pace of the day. There, that's what that tells me. He was only 2-3 lengths off of that slow, so that was one of the slower races of the day. Dropped last race. Well, all I can say about this horse, I don't like him or hate him. He's just blah. Does a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. I mean, horses that can get into position at the top of the stretch within three lengths of the lead are always kind of contenders. 7-2. If I think the horse is blah right off the bat, I probably don't think 7-2 is any extra value. Is my thought. What's up, Joe? Let's see. 3 only ran 1 race. I can forgive almost any race first time out. Like every race, there's horses you can get to, horses you can't get to. He's probably just someone after that 1 running line I just can't get to. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. There's no way I can really know how good my betting line is going to be. But, I'll be hard on him just because stretching out, trying turf for the first time, that running line, although I can forgive it, I just can't get to it. So I would probably be a bit hard on him. And he's just a horse that I just can't reasonably get to. And at the same time, I got him running against the bias that day, and he broke in a tangle, if you want to read that. Ooh, 4 is a little interesting. Let's see, 4 races ago, average at maiden special weight. Dropped to a little bit above this level. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias. Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. This horse is a little interesting at a huge number. They dropped him again 2 races ago. I got inside early pressing day. I was pretty generous with the asterisk there. He was average, still Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then last race, he's keeping me interested at a lower level, going too fast to win. The price on him that makes him right. Makes him at least worth the risk to me one way or another. I can reasonably get to him, and I think 24-1 is actually, even if I think he got a 10% chance, I would be getting completely overpaid there. Now, 5 does look so far should be the favorite from what I've seen so far. By the way, if you guys are new and it sounds like I'm just now looking at the races for the first time, I am, even though it looks like I did a ton of work. All I do is do my marks. I look up my profiles. I don't make any betting decisions. I don't even look at the race. I have no idea what's coming up today. Don't care. So I am doing everything on the fly right now. This horse definitely should be the favorite. 4 races ago at maiden special weight, went too fast to win. Comes back, average at maiden special weight. Still managed to run an average pace. Still managed to get within 2 and still ran second. Burnt a little bit of money, but, you know, it's horse racing. Who cares? 2 races ago, again at maiden special weight, stalking closing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Average Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Involved in a decent pace that day. Still was in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough in that race. No problem with that. Last race dropped to 40, still a higher level than this. Still ran a nice average race. This horse definitely should be considered with a lot of points. Right now, I'm even leaning towards pretty close to a coin flip unless the field gets more competitive. Yeah, 6 horse does have some upside. Dropping from maiden special weight. 4 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. It's a decent pace. Tried to run in a sprint. Going too fast to win on the sprint, so I trust this horse speed. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. I like that excuse. And last race, bad rail. 6, I can definitely get to the 6. I think 6 is another player here. 7 only ran 1 race. I can forgive anything bad. First race out. Feels a little cheap. Even though after 1 race, I mean, even hard to say he can't win against better. It was just his first race out. He's just not for me. I can't get to him. I'll have him as a long shot. Oh, this race is getting a little bit more competitive than I thought. Eight. Whoa. 8 should not be 24-1 in this field. He might not win, but he definitely should not be 24-1. Dropping. Decent running style, could possibly be a stalker here. 2 races ago, went too fast to win on the lead. That's his sign of life race to me, big time. I don't know why they put him in a sprint last race. I mean, the trainer just does not know what to do. Dropping him was the right move, but putting him in a sprint, and he still ran against the bias there. 8 should not be 24-1 in my mind. I don't think 10 needs to be 18-1. I'm going to be interested to see where I get this math at. Though he's stretching out, trying turf route for the first time. I don't think he's hopeless. Probably not interested in the 11. And 12's not hopeless. Last race ran against the inside bias going too fast to win. 2 races ago ran against the speed favoring track. I probably do think he should be about 9-2, something like that. Let's see how this is going to break down. What's up, Bender? Let's see, horses, they all start at 12%. So the horses that I can't get to, I am going to be brutally just hard on. I could get to the 2. 3, I just can't get to them. I'm probably gonna do the horses that I can't get to. I'm just gonna be at 2% probably as a starting point. I think 4 got a little bit of upside, but should be long. 5, I think definitely should be bet. 6, I don't think 6 is terrible. 7, I just can't get to 7. 8, I can actually get to 8. 10, I can get to, but definitely a long shot. I'm going to say I'm not interested in the 11. Let's see, we still got 7. I still got 7 horses, 16%. What is 16 about? 5-1? Yeah, 5-1. Let's say not all of these are 5-1. Let's start from top to bottom. I still think 2 gets a good trip here. 4, I do think 4 will be a long shot. I think he needs to be well over 10-1 for me. 5, 6 are okay. I think 8's the same thing. I think 10's a little bit lower below those 2. If I put the 5 as the favorite, but at 33%, I want to see where that is on my other 3. 18%. Who is it? 12. I'm probably good with that 18% on that group. I'm probably good. That's where basically I see this race at. So I think 5 got the best shot. I just think he's over bet right now. 33% chance to win. I'm also saying he has a 67% chance to lose. I think 2, 6, and 12 are in my next group, but I need better than 5-1 on any of them to bet. That means 2's a little over bet for a win ticket. I could do stuff in the exactas if I like the exactas before a win ticket. So that would make 2 and 12 a little over bet, or at least equal. 6 is the only one that I would be getting overpaid there. And then other horses that I think Got a little bit lower of a chance to win, but our huge overlays would be the 4, the 8, and even the 10, but 4 and 8 are the better. Not sure how much I want to do. I do want to test out, or I do want to price out some things. Let's see, if 5 wins, I would definitely want to check out the 4 and the 8 exactas. Maybe even the 6, but I doubt it if the 6 is playable. Let me look at these. Jesus Christ, I just got that. I just get that on the show. Or get to the right. Oh, I did the scratches. That's why I'm all messed up. Five four is okay, 39 to 1. 5-6, I would not play 12 to 1. 6-5, if I wanted to turn it around 18 to 1, I'd probably just rather have the win ticket and forget about that one anyways, with the 6 winning. 5-8 at 37 to 1, I would still be interested in that. 5-12, no go. I think 5-10 is the only other place I can get to, and that would be 28. That's all I can do with the 5. What's up, Nathan? Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Let's see, I'm definitely not against the 6 win bet on the 6. Still holding up that overlay. Not a huge overlay. I wanted to be against win tickets on the 4 and the 8. Let me just see these horses one more time and decide if I really want to do anything here. Yeah, I do not hate the 8. I do not think the 8 should be 22 to 1. 4, 8 probably got more upside. I'm more worried about my bet on the 4. Unless he gets an easy lead, and 6 might show some speed. 5 might show some speed, and I think 12 is going to show some speed. Let's see. The other things I can do is key off the 6 and the 8. I could key off the 6, the 4, and the 8, but everything would be opened up there. I think I got too many horses to do that. I think my opinion is just too wide. I think I just want too many horses. I would need the 2. I would still need the 12. That's too many. I don't think this race is worth that much to me right now. I'd probably play the 5 on top. Probably turn it around for less. I think I'm going to do the win bet on the 6. That is kind of 2 different directions. I was going to do a decent win bet on the 6 and smaller win bets on the 4 and the 8 also. Just got to decide if I want to do all of that. The 4 and the 8 fits with my 5 getting second because I could still hit the exacta. Let's see, I don't think this race is worth that much to me. Let's see, I don't have a lot of time to mess around. Let me get that in. I am going to do the win bets. You know what? I'm going to keep this different. I'm just going to play the 5 on top of the exacta. and cut it out the boxing. 4 and the 8 wins, I get a win ticket. I don't think this race is worth all that much to me. So I ended up just playing the 5 straight on top. Let's see, Symbol likes the 2 and the 12. Coach Flat is going 4, 5, 8, 10. 4, 5, 8, 10. I don't hate it. I just don't want to be that aggressive there. Jared, what is that box? What is a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 6-horse box? Is that exacta try? That's pretty wide. Let's see, how is this race developing? I thought there could be about 3 horses across the track. The 6, the 12, the 4 I thought was going to be up there. The 5 I thought was going to be pretty close. I'm pretty happy with the 6 getting the lead though. And I do think the win tickets might be better than the best part of what I got going there. I think I'd rather just have the 6 win outright. Ooh, they're going pretty fast though. I did not notice that clock. 22 and 4. Pretty solid pace. I don't think I got a shot to hit the exact of my 8. Oh no, the 10's up there. I need the 10 to carry on and the 5 just to pass them, or the 6 to go wire to wire. 5-2, I got no shot here. That's an exacta that I wanted. 2-5, I would have been a better exacta, but I couldn't. I didn't want to play that. Let's see. I don't got a problem with them backing off the pace a little bit, especially with that 22 and 4 was pretty fast. Oh no, can I erase that? Why can I erase that? What was the other time there? Let's see, definitely don't mind my betting board. 2 was in my second group of horses. 5 was the horse that I thought was the safest and deserved to be favorite. 6 was in my second group of horses. I want to get that 6 furlong time. Let's see, Steve started his pick 5 with the 2. Decent starter. 9-2 to get that one start. Yeah, I don't know if that was exacta, but I'd be worried about that 5-horse exacta box for that. Man. Maybe it's a try. I don't know about how tries pay. I know how exactas do. Oh, Jared said he played the try. Oh, that was a try. I'd still be worried about the try, actually. Well, 8 did outrun his odds. I couldn't have played the 2-5, the 5-2. The 2-5 is going to pay the same for $1 as the win ticket. Kathy with a boom. 256. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. I don't think I got to rush anywhere, even though I got more tracks. Let's see. 29 minutes to Tampa Bay. Matt Gray, no cigar. I almost drove. I was on short time. Bentley would have had to miss his morning poop. I basically had 20 minutes, and Kiki was already telling me not to get a cigar. She was in her no cigars stage today. Instead, I went outside and walked Bentley around the block so he could do his poop. One was going to suffer. I was either going to get a cigar or Bentley was going to have to hold his poop for the rest of the day. Nope. I have not eaten at any Mediterranean places on 15 and Telegraph. I don't know if I go to Mediterranean places. Trying to think of where you're even talking about. 15 and Telegraph? There's a Burger King there. My vet is there. Trying to think what's there. Oh, it is great. Yeah, I'd be shocked. Well, I know the exact is not anything here. 11 to 1 on the exacta. I'd be shocked if the try is or super is, let's see, $21 on the try for 50 cents. Frank, we're doing good. What's up, man? Just back at it today. Like always. How can I fucking complain? I wake up and bet horses. I can't complain. Next to Nino's and Trader Joe's. Huh. We go to that Italian place right there. Can't think of that name. The Italian place right there in that parking lot. What's up, Tom Higgins? What's up, man? Vinny, you're cracking me up right now. Yeah, that's the one. Andiamo's. Yes, like we go there. I like their spaghetti. Their spaghetti and meatballs is I get that. Well, I got that during COVID. During that was my takeout there. I used to get takeout there, but when I eat there, I get what, fruits of the sea or whatever. Big old pasta dish with all the calamari and seafood and shrimp. Yeah, I like that place. It's not calamari. I get their calamari on the side. What is that? It's not mussels. It got mussels in it, but what is that? It's white. They put butter all over it. Kiki, what's that seafood that I've started to like right now? Oh, she's on the she's too high. Yeah, but what's that? What's that? Scallops. Oh my God, I've been loving scallops lately. I gotta save the scallops for last on that dish. Ooh, they're so good. Fucking big old fat bastards too for scallops. Yeah, JW knows about scallops. Oh my God. They came out of nowhere on me, man. I usually just got king crab legs all the time. Now I'm all about the scallops. But not those cheap rubber scallops. I don't deal with the cheap rubber scallops. If they bounce off the floor, I can't eat them. He's like, no, fucking bougie ass. Well, she keeps buying me the poor man filet. We get filet all the time, and I'm like, well, where the fuck is this served? And I got to ask her, are we poor? I don't understand. I don't understand. If you get filet, you're supposed to get some seafood or at least a lobster tail. Otherwise, I think it's borderline abuse. The bigger the better is the scallops. Yeah, if you get a 12-ounce fillet or 8-ounce fillet or something, and someone doesn't offer you a fucking Alaska king crab leg or a freaking lobster tail, I think that's borderline abuse. my wife, my wife doesn't love me. She's just trying to kill me off slowly. She's like, you need to shut the fuck up. What's up, Kylie? Yeah, I mean, if you're boxing 5 horses in exactas and tries, dude, you better be checking the payouts on everything. Because you got a $20 base bet. You gotta get 40 to 1 just to get even money. And tries. What do you gotta get for tries? Let's see, a 5 horse box and a try, Lloyd. 5 times 4 is 20 times 3 is 60. If you do it for 50 cents, it's $30. So if you get a $60 try, that's an even money. Oh, it's brutal. Dude, you got $100 trifecta on a 5 horse box. Jared, wait a minute. 5 times 4 is 20. Times 3 is 60. Wait a minute. Dude, I gotta call you out on this one. You realize that's a $6,000 ticket. You realize what you just told me. You did a $6,000 ticket to get 4,100 back. That's not celebration mode right there, dude. That's not to be celebrated. Unless I'm missing something in the conversation, man. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, you're saying no. Okay, maybe I read everything wrong. Maybe I read that wrong. Okay. I'm not worried about people's tickets, but you know, at least know what you're saying before you say it. Okay, we're gonna have Tampa coming in. Let's say I got too many tracks on. Can I limit this because I'm distracted early? I got to figure out if Goss looks like Gulfstream's going off first, then Tampa Bay. Oh, six horses, it would be worse. Six. No, Bender, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's see. Charles lost his ass in that race. Yeah, yeah, that would. Those are. You gotta have a really narrow opinion. For $11 exactas. If you're trying to beat that was a race where I could have lost my ass right there. And still like the horses. That's the problem. I still gave the two and chances, but when they pay, it's really hard to give yourself any room to go wide when it lands like that. You got to be narrow when the outcome's narrow like that, or sit out. Not wrong about playing and trying to make something happen. I always believe it's always best to go for the big hits, but it's just tough when the results to come out like that unless you're super narrow. Let's see. I'm anti-speed, mostly stalkers. Trying to wake up, man. You guys got. I'm like rough today. Let's see. Two races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Average, average, slow. Two races ago, I see an excuse last race. I'm just not sure if I can. Wow, 4-1. I'm not. The one is so blah. I don't know if 4-1 even sounds right in my head. Let's see. We do got seven horses in the race. Let me get my starting point. I got to get ready to doing a show. I'm just distracted right now. Two might go to lead or might give us the perfect running style, being a stalker. See, this is a $16,000 claimer. He's been at this level. Just blah. Two races ago, I would have said that he probably deserved an asterisk there. And last race, he went fast for the first call, speed, but he never been on the lead. I'm almost wondering if he's trying to get the lead. If he gets the lead and it goes faster than 25, I think that's bad. Let's see the four. Okay, four, I definitely have an opinion. I can't get to the four. Only ran one race, so if he improves greatly and beats me, I can't cry. He's lightly raced. That terrible last race, I mean, it'd be hard not to improve, but I can't get to him. Six might be on the lead, but it's just me educated guessing and thinking that he ran two sprints. The first time he was on a route, he was close to the pace. Might even been trying to get to the pace. Feels like he needs to be long, but right now I'm not even seeing anyone that I'm like, hey, that's the favorite, and I think this horse should be bet for a reason. Right now, the race is so blah to me that I'd say nine's last race is the kind of the running style. Oh, not at even money. Jesus Christ. No, no, no. I can't take that horse at even money. He probably should be the favorite, but nowhere near even money. I say a 2-1 minimum I would need. And I need better than 2-1 because I always need to get overpaid. Well, I do think 6, 7, and 8. It's hard for me to get to any of those three. I don't think any of them are impossible. They're just hard for me to get to. I think this is just what I'm going with. I don't know if I love it. Maybe I play this race, maybe I don't. Let's see, I probably boost this up to 40% now. Either way, he's going to be over. Even if I give him my best chance, which is 50% a coin flip, he's still going to be over bet no matter what. So I got one horse priced about right. Two horses, an interesting overlay. I can get to the two horse at 7-1 now. At least I think I'm ahead of the math on a win bet on him. Four horse just have to improve to beat me. Six horse, I just think he's over bet. Seven horse, I offers a little bit of an overlay. And eight horse is just priced right. Probably the only thing that interests me is two getting first and second. I don't know, or a win ticket, or both. What's up, Raider for life? What's up, man? Let's look at some exactas, but I think it'd be really hard to. Two nines probably okay, but I'm guessing the win ticket is better. You might as well just bet the win. The exact is 16-1, and you need to get the 9 in second. 9-2 is not playable for me. Yeah, 1-2's not bad. You know what? I should be looking at doubles right now, actually. I should definitely be looking at doubles right now. I think there'll be better doubles than the exact, actually. Let's see, no scratches in the next race. Let's see, one's done nothing wrong. I'm looking at next race right now. Done nothing wrong, broke his maiden, stepping up. But I don't like that. That's generally not the running style I want. But he's perfect. Might not be his running style. Let's say I would be interested in the 3. Maybe the 4. Oh no, 3 and 6 I'd definitely be interested in. Even the 7. Let me just price those out. That I think doubles might be the better way to go for me. You know what? I'll look up the 4 also. Let's see. I got 1, 2, and 9. But I think I can pare that down. Let's see. 9 can only be played with oh, they're hammering the 1 next race. Holy shit. Okay. 9 could be played with the no, 9 cannot be played with the 3. 2 can be played with the 3. I'm not even sure if I want 1 with the 3. They can be played with the 4. They can all be played with the 6. And they all can be played with the 7. So 2 could be played with all 4 horses. 1 and 9 really could only be played with 3. 2. Let's see, that'd be $6. This would be $4 for every dollar that I play it. Oh, it's only that's only a $10 base bet actually. $6, $4, so that combines for a $10 base bet. And I think I got roughly a 86 chance to win. I think I can only make this bet is because they're overplaying the 3 next leg and they're overplaying the 2 next leg or the 1. 25 to 1. I just got to make sure these prices aren't going down. You know what? 9-6 I'm going to drop. I'm going to drop that combination. So 9 just with the 4 and the 7. I want to make sure everything is at least close to 30 to 1 to do all of that. Because otherwise I shouldn't be really using first and second choice. I think I can just use them because they're not playing the other 2 horses. But normally I know I should not be let's see, and I am doing a win ticket here. Let's see, these are doubles, not exactas. Three, 4, 6, 7. I'm going to do the 1 doubles first. I'm still thinking about if I really want to even use the 9. Do I really even want to use the 9 here? Nine to the 4 went down to 26 to 1. And 9 to the 9 to the 7 is still 45 to 1. I think I do. Two's obviously my best outcome. I get paid right off the bat. Those are obviously my best doubles. Two's the best thing on my ticket. Let's see, Steve says I might not want to be on the inside. Did I mark the 6 wrong in the second race? You're talking about in the second race or the second race of my double, Bender? And which race did I mark them wrong, or did every mark is wrong? Six in the second race. Let me look this up then. Come on, two. 24 and 1. Let me see. Marked up 6 wrong in the second race. $12.8. Early pressing day. Are you talking about that I didn't give him a second? No, no, no. I'm not supposed to lose this race to the 6th. Oh, no, no. All right. That's the horse you said I marked up wrong, too. Attila with the boom. Are you saying that this should have been 1 tick slower than the fastest winner? I don't got a spread here, so I called that first call average. I bet that's what you're talking about there. No, that's how I do it. Yeah, I would have had that average if you're talking about the first call. You probably got him as 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which is true. I just go by the spread there. Let's see, what's the other race? That honestly wouldn't have made a difference in my head either. And the 11-11 race, you said I got wrong too. November 11th. Oh, you thought it was inside that day? Well, that would have made me like him less. Let me see, November 11th. Oh, November 11th. I definitely got that marked wrong. Inside early pressing day. I don't want that going forward, but I would have still seen that same asterisk. I don't think, thanks for letting me know that, Bender, but I honestly don't think that would have really changed my opinion in that race. I still gave him an asterisk for that race. Did his mark, wait a minute, did his mark end up being the same, though? Still would have gave him slow. Match ride, slow. Yeah, I would have gave him the same. To me, he's the same horse with or without that. Sometimes it definitely makes a difference to me. That time it wouldn't have actually. 6-6 would beat me again. 6-6 would just beat me again. What's up, Ross Blair? I take it you like the 6, Bender. Yeah, Bender always because Bender does it himself too. He always used to call me out on my mistakes, and he's usually right. And he was right about that. I just mark it a little bit different for the other race. I thought this horse might have been on the lead. He did run against the speed favoring track first time out. He did run. Second race out, he did run against the bias. I think I looked at his route race and just thought that maybe he was beyond the lead, and I was kind of anti-speed. I did think the 9 should have been the favorite. I did like the 2, but I thought the 2 would be on the lead, or could be on the lead or rate. And I thought the 1 was pretty safe. I think that no matter what, I would have been on the exact same horses. All right, so I played 2 bets so far and I missed both of them. Couldn't even get a live. Wow, I used 3 horses to get a live in the double in the first leg, and couldn't even get through. What's up, Stephen Marshall? What's up? You did the right move, not making a bet. If I didn't think about looking at doubles, all I would have did was the win bet on the 2. And really, me playing the doubles. Normally, I wouldn't have went the 3 horses here, but when I was looking at the doubles, I thought they were overplaying the 1 and the 3 big time. So I did think I had values in my doubles, but I got 0 value when I can't get through. Which kind of sucks. So Tampa, let's see, Tampa's going to be in blue riding today. So I want a red pin over there. Oh, and they had a nice price over there in the first race at Tampa. Well, at least I can say he doesn't have crazy marks that would have caught my eye right off the bat, actually. What was that, a route or a sprint? That was a route race. I'd be curious how they ran that race. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? What's up, man? Race 1 at Fairgrounds is coming up too. I'm probably going to have to lose a track, but Fairgrounds, I know early in the day, I think there's a lot of unplayable races over there at Fairgrounds. Let's go over to Fairgrounds. Let's see what the hell we got. So I have not played Fairgrounds all year. Every time I've looked at it, it's been super freaking uncompetitive. But Fairgrounds for the last 2 or 3 years have been huge, not counting this year. I expect the inside to be good right now. Post one. Is this a route or a sprint? For sprints, inside's usually good. 49% of the winners are coming from the inside. Last week, 57%. 4 and 6 is the next spot to be in, and it really drops off 7 on out. Now that could be a lot because Fairgrounds, I don't think been having decent sized fields all year, so might want to worry about that. But for the previous years, the inside has been good for at least the last 3 years there. Speed and stalk is normally what you want to be. Wiring 45%, stalking, definition for stalking for me is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Closers are only winning 11%. So speed stalkers as close to the inside as you can generally get is generally where I want to be at Fairgrounds. And let's just see. One horse, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. Eh. First race out. At least he made it around. Not sure if that's his running style. Could have more speed, could have less. I'm just not blown away one way or another. Other than he gets the inside, which I do think helps. Fitz, probably going to be a speeder stalker type. But that's just after one race. Let's see, first race out looked like a closer, but that's a very dangerous game to label a horse after one race. Second race, he was a little bit stalking on a route. I'm not sure what this horse is going to be other than him having the inside. Right now, after 2, probably not the running style I want. I'd say 3 at least have the lead last race on an early pressing day. Average, good enough. 3 races go speed favoring day. Gave him an asterisk, came out once. By the way, Bender, thank you very much for marking the form for us to get us even to be able to look at Fairgrounds today. And I did send you the form back. I don't know if you're looking at your form, but I did fill in some gaps. Not a ton, but enough. What's up, gas station? Let's see, 4, I just hate route to sprint. Oh, he did have some speed at Canterbury, and the 5, 6, 7 are all on the outside. And I'm gonna be watching these races carefully. 8 horse, I would absolutely love the 8 if he was on the inside. Might still be the best horse. I do think the right horse is being bet on the inside. The 3 horse. I don't know if he's quite a coin flip in my head. Dude, I think 8's biggest problem is him just being on the outside. That would leave everyone else at 10%. That might be a little aggressive betting line. See if I can do anything in this race. My margins are probably kind of small. Let's see. They are, in my opinion, overplaying the 3-6. They got the 3-6 bet down to $9. Really? Didn't I get my pin set up here? No, I didn't. Do I want to watch the first race at Fairgrounds or do I want to play is my question. Let's see something. Let's see. Next race is going to be on the dirt. Same story. First 6 post positions, real fallout, 7 on out. But like I said, that could be because I think Fairgrounds have just had terrible fields, size fields. Although the routes are running pretty fair. I would just be looking at towards the inside at Fairgrounds on the routes. Running style does not seem to matter as much. I almost feel like I just want to jump in and play. Let me see if these doubles and shit are worth too much to me. If I play the doubles, it's mostly the 2 and the 8. Or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 8. Let's see. Doubles honestly aren't that great with those horses. The 8's actually okay to the 1, 2, 3. But 3 of those horses are not that great. Fact 3 to only the 2. Let me look at the exactas one more time. I want to do something with the 3. Play the 3 on top and turn it around a little bit. Three, 2 on a double. I think I can do all of that. I want to get started on Fairgrounds. Otherwise, I might not find another bet there today. We go 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Come on. Top of the 3. Okay. 3, 2 double, I think was the only double I could play with the 3. Then doubles with the 8. To just pretty much a blind 1, 2, 3. I feel like just getting started there. What's up? Rent is due. Crusader. Let's see, I'm pretty sure 3 and 8 should get the lead here. 6, the first time starter is running. I don't honestly know which one I'd rather win because 3, I got exactas. 8, I got more horses in the double. Eight's a bigger price. I could not play the 8-3 or 3-8 exact. I didn't think I could. Right now, I think I'd rather the 8 win just because it looks like the 3, none of my exactas are really coming. I need 6 to go away. 6 is a danger big time. Wow, that's a long, long feeling stretch here. I'm not going to hit the exact, and I'll only be alive to a single double. 3-6-2. So the first time starter would have split my exacta. I need the 2 to win next race. And honestly, I don't like that 3-2 exacta that I paid for. That went down to 14 in like the last click of the board. I don't think I made good bets there at all. 3-6. They were right. I thought they were overplaying that. That did float up from $9 to 14. Oh, you know what? I got to make sure those doubles are for $1. Okay, those doubles were for $1. Although it doesn't look like the double that I played went down, so that double that I got, if the 2 wins next race is actually a good double. 38 to 1. Vendors controlling the chat room. We do not yell over booms 3 to 1 over 2 to 1, 14 to 1. Unless you say that you played that huge. It's hard. I say Kathy might have had could she have had the try? No. She needed a 2 for third. All right. I'm at least alive to a double. I'm not there's some bets there that I really didn't like. That 3-2 had no upside. The 3-1 and 3-4 were okay. The 8, I did play that for less. Could have played it at a 3 to 1 in the 3. I think those are about 14 to 1. I do like the payout 38 to 1 if the 2 wins next race. So I don't mind being alive to that one. We'll see. Let's see what happened at Tampa. I'm probably gonna have to lose a track. I'm probably gonna have too many tracks here. Let's say Gulfstream is going off next. Now, Gulfstream, I did think there was some upside in the race because I really don't like the one's running style, although I will admit that the 1 does not have to be a closer. But I kind of got to look at the 1 like he's a closer, but it's a dangerous game that I'm definitely thinking about playing there. He's done nothing wrong, but he did break his maiden pretty close to the basement. If I'm poking holes in a favorite, which you should be doing. He had no speed, which generally on the Tapeta, you want to be a speed and stalker. That was a rare stalking closing day that he won, being the slowest winner of the day. I'm willing to try to beat him. So I'm not as crazy about the 1 as the public. I think the 1's overbet in my view. 2, I don't like route to sprint. And that's what he looks like. 3, if someone is the chalk, I think 3 is closer to more legit than the 1 horse to me. I thought the 4 had some upside, and I don't think the 4 should be 12 to 1. 5, I think, is priced right, and I was interested in the 6. I do not think the 6 should be 12 to 1. And I don't think I do not think the 7 should be 25 to 1. Holy shit, I'm shocked to see the odds on some of these horses. I'm not even sure if I can give that 1 horse a 27%, but other than that, I like my betting line. Fuck, I'll give it to that. Either way, I'm not interested in him unless the 7. Let's see. That I could probably price out. 7, I'm definitely interested in the win. 9. For all the overlays that I'm interested in. Fuck, I am not going to have time to work out a bet here. You know what? I'm going to have to protect myself because I'm rushing here. I'm doing the win bets on the 4 and the 6 and the 7. I am actually ranking them. And I'm king them first and second with the 3. I do not have enough time to be doing this. I wish I could have seen everything, but I got a feeling actually it's not a 9, it's a 6 horse. I did not do this bet. One is a lot closer to pace than I thought. I said I was playing a dangerous game with him having speed, or saying that he definitely didn't have speed. One's a wow. He's better than I thought. Come on, 4. No, 4 got nothing. 6. Let's go 6. Come on, 4. Fuck, did that 1 have to run? 1 had to run. I liked my bet there, but I did not like the 1's running style, and I knew I was playing a dangerous game. I didn't like where he broke his maiden. I didn't like his running style. I hate that he won that race. I thought my win bets were good, but the freaking bet drop in the race was just brutal. When I put that bet in, the 6 and the 7 were both 10-1. I couldn't have done those bets if I knew that those were going to be the ending odds. And I'm not even sure if my 3-4 was a good bet. My 3-4 was a terrible bet. My 3-6 was a terrible bet. Only the 3-7 was a good bet. Those bets had no upside, but a lot of that was due to the super late drop in odds. I mean, drastic drop. Yeah, I do think the 3 nosed out the 4. Vendor didn't care for that horse either. I mean, I knew I was playing a dangerous game. But you can't be scared to throw him out. But I thought me throwing him out made my bets good, and my bets just ended up all being not any upside really. In fact, if not if I knew there was, I wouldn't have been able to bet all 3 of these horses to win at those odds. In fact, the 4 ended up being bet exactly right. 7 would have been basically the only spot that I could have wasted money at there. Maybe the 6. 6 might have still stayed on the 6. I might have been able to Dutch the 6 and the 7, but not the 4. And I couldn't have played a 3-4, 3-6, only the 3-7. Yeah, we gotta regroup. No, the races just came up. No, I like the betting board. Kiki's like, "Are you using the betting board?" No, I had a bad opinion about a single horse in the race. And then there was a huge late drop in odds. Huge late drop in odds that just changed everything. Really don't want to see him run. If he doesn't run, I'd still be apologizing about a bad winning ticket. I'd be like, fuck, I hit the ticket and that's a terrible ticket. I should have never owned that ticket. I had a bad opinion about the 1. I had a bad opinion about the 6 in the race before. In the second race. In first race, my opinion was okay. It's just the combinations that won I could not have had. Oh, it would have even been worse. Oh my God, that would have been brutal. Dead heat for a second. That probably turns that exact into even worse. That win bet I would have hit, that would have still been even worse. Ugh. Dead heats are tough to, unless they're long and you got both sides of them. Dead heats are just brutal. What's up, Ryan? What's up, man? Cox Juice on the 6 at Fairgrounds. Let's see, Tampa. I'm not gonna rush over there. I got off to a slow start. Tampa, we're not gonna try to rush. I might have to drop a track. If I got too much, I do know there's gonna be some really unplayable races today, though. Well, we'll see how it goes. But I definitely don't want to keep jumping around and looking a minute, 2 minutes before post. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? Oh, man, a dead heat once cost you a only ticket in a super? Oh, brutal. How did you find that out? Did you know like the tote people? I knew the tote girl over there at Northville because I had some lost tickets and she was able to. I was able to remember the machine. I lost my tickets. I think I came back the next day. Maybe it was later after time. I don't remember, but I remember being told, hey, Paul, if you remember the machine, go ask for the tote person. If you point out the machine and you had your tickets written down and you could, spout them out, the amounts and everything, if no one claimed the ticket, they'll give it to you. I don't know. I don't remember if I had to wait till the next day to get paid or they paid me right away, but I do remember getting a lost ticket like that. She was able to look it up on the machine and yeah, he did that. He did that. Okay, that's good. Now, if someone would have found that ticket and claimed it, I would have just been fucked. But I guess no one found the ticket in whatever time it took me. I don't remember if it was the next day or it was the same day. I don't quite remember. Oh, you worked security at Churchill, and that's happened at Churchill too before? People were able to do that? Yeah, I just don't remember if it was the same day or not. Now, when I went to the track, I didn't cash all my tickets on the same day. Sometimes I would take tickets home. For some reason, I felt like I came back the next day, and there was a chance that I lost it at home or something. I don't quite remember the details. Let's see. One's gonna win the second race over there at Tampa. That doesn't look like there was anything there for me. 6-5, unless a bomb came in second. Didn't have time to look at the race. Let's see. Looks like Steven's hoping that the 8 held on for second. Not sure. I don't know. It looked like the 6 from where I picked them up. 8 would definitely spice it up a little bit. I don't know. You might have to wait for a photo. Looks like you're going to have to wait for a photo, so you might have some hope there. Let's see. Fairgrounds, I am alive to a double. That definitely, oh, wow. Wait a minute. Really? I'm alive to a 5-2 shot? That's paying 38 to 1 on the double? I'll take that position. I got to make sure I'm real. That's the right will pays. 38 to 1, and he's the favorite right now. I'll take it. I wanted to get alive to the 1, 2, 3, but I could not play that 3 to the 1 and the 2. In fact, this is the first decent ticket I think I made today. Fairgrounds, I'm probably just going to ride this one out. I probably don't want to add any more. It's not worth protecting. It will be a nice hit if I get it. Actually, it'll probably be enough to definitely reset me. Oh, Matt, you said it would have been a 4K Super. Instead it was 600. But you would have got was it a total of 600? Because you dead heat, you would have had it both times, right? So did it go from 600 total, or did it go to $1,200? Meaning you had two 600. I imagine you would have it both ways, right? Eight was a hard horse. I'd seen that, but wasn't that at a route? You're talking about in the second race? Yeah, eight was the hard horse. I did see that, but I also seen that he earned he earned it at a route. You know, I don't like route to sprint, but I know some of you guys still like that. That wouldn't have I don't know if that would have if I would have had time to look at that race, I don't know if that would have did it. Because that was the first thing I checked. I go, "Ooh, a heart?" Although there wasn't much in there. Let's see, four would have been another hard horse, but same thing. He earned his at a route. All I'm noticing that yesterday I had that nice score. I thought the outside might have been a little okay yesterday at Tampa on the dirt. I didn't like seeing the one horse won, but I did notice that he was about 5 wide, at least in the stretch. But I didn't have time to look at that race, and 6 horse would have caught my eye a little bit. Other than he has a lot of route to sprint too. Who did get second? Did the 8 hold on, or did the 6 get him? I thought the 6 got him. Yeah, see. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, my blurry vision, that photo looks like that could have been a dead heat. They didn't just run 2 dead heats in a row at 2 tracks, did they? Oh shit, the 8 horse got it. Oh, nice hit, Steven. How you survived that? I did not. I thought that was going to be a dead heat, and I seen the photo when I said that. I thought that was a dead heat. Well, Steven should have been happy, right? I take it Steven got the exact. What's up, C Money? C Money, I seen you jump in the show as soon as I signed off. What's up, man? Let's see. You guys have been able to track down tickets going back a few weeks based on almost pure speculation. So, see, Money, you should see. I should start going to all the tracks, look at results, and just blow the ticket people up with hundreds and hundreds of tickets, and eventually I'll land on an unclaimed ticket. Ooh, I'm going to give you a lot of work over there at Saratoga, man. Now, C Money, let me ask you, has there ever been a scandal where a tote person who has access to that information, has there ever been a scandal that you know of where they're keeping a list of tickets that are unclaimed and maybe telling a friend? Because that sounds like a realistic scandal right there. In fact, that's something my dumbass would get fired for doing. See, Money might not want to confirm or deny that. You know, if you think about it, remember that scandal on that $1 million pick six ticket where the guy was able to access the tote? He was able to intercept the hub and basically get the first three winners of the pick six, single, 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 I think he did. And then he had all. He got away with it a couple times, and then I think he hit on a Breeders' Cup day, and it was a record-paying pick six, and they finally caught him. Couldn't he have just got away with keeping an eye out on the tote about unclaimed tickets? Because he had access and had information. Oh yeah, Jeff, if you're ever at a real track live, whenever there's a dead heat, a disqualification, sometimes new players also don't know what boxes are and they throw away tickets. But a lot of times, anytime there's a late scratch or something like that, people would discard ticket and you would see your local ticket guy who gets kicked out of the track once a month would go around just picking up tons of tickets. Oh, I see Money saying that he's seen that happen, and I would believe that without a doubt. See Money says, Jeffrey Bourne, I thought you looked familiar. Well, tracks do not want those tickets to ever get claimed. You know, I know that most of the tracks, if you're obviously trying to scoop up tickets, they will ban you. Or at least kick you out and possibly ban you. My one uncle got kicked out of even casinos because all he would do all day long, his job was basically going to the casino, walking around slot machines just looking for credit. And he did look the part of someone that would be doing that. He looked the part. And they've kicked him and banned him out of multiple casinos for never playing, just walking around all fucking day, all fucking night, basically. Being a zombie, just looking for credits and machines. Yeah, Kathy, I'm with you. I'm waiting to calm down and just I got to get reset. I think I'm trying to do too much right now. Oh, dude, Jared, I remember Kentucky Derby at Arlington Park. The national anthem came on, and I was second in line behind this old dude. And this old dude was old enough to know better. So the national anthem comes on, and everyone turns around to the fan. And this prick, and I'm just mumbling, fuck you, asshole, you're a dick. He did not turn around. He just kept fucking doing his tickets, right? As soon as he walked away, because I was just sitting there going, you fucking prick, you're old enough to know better during the whole national anthem. He scurried away. I looked at the machine. There's a $70 voucher in there. I'm like, fuck that guy, and started doing my bets. Now, normally I would have gave him that voucher back, but I was pissed that he just kept betting during the national anthem. I was just pissed. And I remember another time I found. So usually when I go to a track, I'd write my. I'm a live two here. I'm not doing anything else here. I went to the track, and I used to use the scrap tickets to write down my bets, just like I do on here, right? So I go to the machine, and I'm thumbing through my tickets, and there's a $200 win ticket there. And I toss it on my table, and I go, huh? Then I pick it back up because I thought that was a ticket that I, wrote my bets on. And I was like, wait a minute, there's no bets written down here. And I toss it to the side, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, well, I didn't bet $200 to win on anybody. And I'm like, well, how did this ticket get in my hand? So I go over to the machine, and it pops up. Someone bet $200 on a 7-to-1 win, or not a 7-to-1, a $7 horse. It pops up $700, and I go, well, I guess it's mine. I've lost winning tickets that I didn't claim. I have no idea if I ever had a mispunch ticket that might have won that I thrown away. Oh, let's see. Fairgrounds, we're getting a little bit, and I don't have that much time for story time. I got to get back to work. Let's see. Gulfstream, everything's going on. I thought I was going to have time. Let's see. Let's go over to Gulfstream. I'm sorry. I got to focus. Let's see. We got a dirt sprint. Let's say nice big field over there. Let's see. Usually I'm looking for the inside, but definitely running style, speed and stalkers. I got to glance pretty quick. No one's mark wise is jumping out at me. Some of the better horses look outside marks wise. The 8 ran on a stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, running against the bias first time out. The 9 horse ran against the speed favoring. That was at a route though. He got a couple biases, but that race 2 back was okay. But I'm not interested in the far outside unless the outside is good. I don't know right now. I don't see anyone that fits perfectly. 7 looks like he fits, but at 5-2, I'm not interested. 6 horse ran against the inside early pressing day, so I think he ran against the bias and ran a decent enough race, but fuck, 9-5 is not right for me there. Let's say 5's the first time starter. I got no story. 4 just ran against the early pressing day, but You know what? 3, I don't think 3 should be 30 to 1. I think he should be long. But 4 races ago, I think that he ran on a bad rail and was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I got a feeling I'd be priced in, even if I think this horse has a 10% chance at 30 to 1. That's a spot that I can reasonably get to. He keeps going route to sprint. I'm not sure what he was, but even that sprint 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He was average, slow. 3, I'm going to be priced in to do it at 3. I'm not sure what I really think of him, but I'm definitely priced in on him. If the inside's good, I might even want a 1, 2, 3 in a box. Dude, I think I'm priced in on this no matter what the opinion is. Uh, if you guys are new to the show, Gulfstream usually favors the inside of the track. This last 2 weeks haven't been as strong, but I'm always trying to get back there on the dirt. I'm definitely willing to do a 1, 2, 3 box. I think I'm priced in no matter what, to be honest. In fact, I think I can even bet all 3 of those horses to win. More on the 3. I think I'm forced to do this here. I don't think the 3 should be 6 to 1. I don't think the 1 and the 3 should be 7 their prices either. And if I lose this bet, I definitely got to start thinking I'll kind of be done with play bets, by the way. Let's see. I did a 1, 2, 3 box, exacta. 1 and 3 to win, and 2 to win, but I had to put more money on the 2. Masu, what's up? Likes the 6 here? 6, I mean, there's a lot of horses. I do think some of the better horses are on the outside. 6 would not shock me. I just thought that I'm not getting overpaid on the 6. I like that he ran against the inside day. He would not shock me. 7 would not shock me. Even the 8 at 22 to 1. The 3 inside horses would not shock me, and 6, 7, 8, and 9, none of them would shock me. So this is a wide open race. So I definitely had to get a play for a huge hit if I'm right here. Kiki, I might need another coffee, man. I'm already dragging. I'm struggling today. I should have got that damn cigar. And I am going to lose that Fairgrounds double. Actually, wait a minute. Did I lose that Fairgrounds double? I don't think I did. I got paid. They scratched my horse that I was alive to. Is that right? Did they scratch the 2? I'm going to cash my double, but that is not what I needed. I needed that horse to let me make sure I'm in the right race because I got so much going on. They must have scratched this horse sometime during the warm-up. He was actually the favorite for a while. So 6 is going to end up winning that race. I did not even get a chance to hit my ticket. It looks like I'm getting $3.10 back. So, I mean, that's not even helping. All that does is gets the bet back and pays for barely nothing. He hit the gate multiple times is what happened. What, before the race even started, he was crashing into the gate? All right, he didn't run, so. The 1 and 3 ran together. The problem is 2 horses ran off, crossed the line before the 1 and the 3. 6 was one of them. Okay, I am definitely not starting very good today. Yeah, 6 won that race for fun. Like I said, he would not have 6 and 7 wouldn't surprise me. I would have just thought that they were a little overbet. One and 3 outran their odds, getting 3rd and 4th fairly easily, but that's not good enough for me. He was, the voter says he was punchy from crashing into the gate. Yeah, it just feels like I'm putting in too much play action and just burying myself on a card, and I'm not so sure if my opinions are all that great so far today. Masood had the 6. Well, I'm definitely glad it didn't come in 6-2 or 6-1 or 6-3. Let me just see if that could have been played. Because if that would have came in, I would have felt like I could have played the 60. Well, 6-1 was only paying 17 to 1. 6-7, no matter what, I couldn't have played at $8 exact. Maybe I don't think the try is going to get beefed up since the 6-1 was only paying 17 to 1. Masood's a fan of staffy horses when Edgar Zayas rides another. Rennes Ducamp, yeah, those are hard to boom on. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you heard me. Ooh, you put cinnamon in it. Look at that was made with love. Look at that. You didn't make a heart though with the swirl. Well, you're no Batrista or however they say that word. Jeff is still up. Made 3 bets and won 2. Nice. The best I've done was get a consolation double. Oh. How many races did I play? It just felt like I played a lot of races so far today. 1, 2, 3, I played every race at Gulfstream. Every race at Gulfstream, and none of the results. I can't even defend. I don't even think I can defend my plays from what the results have been at Gulfstream. Even if the one wanted to run the race before, that would have been a garbage exacta. The 6 I didn't like. That was a $9 horse was the biggest price today. Oh no, the 2 horse won and paid $11, but I could not have played that exacta. In fact, the public shouldn't have played that exacta either. The winner paid $11 and the exacta paid $11.90. Let's see, they're trying to disqualify the 1 horse a little bit. I'm not sure where this objection's at. Someone looked like they were bouncing off the rail. That might have been the 3. Oh, 3 had some serious trouble in that race. Although 6 and 7 were so far ahead of the pack, I'm not saying that that was the reason he didn't win. But it did look like he had some serious trouble. All right, I am gonna have to watch my play because I put in quite a few. Let's see, I got that bet returned. Did I? I don't think I played. So I only played 5 races today, actually. I don't know. It feels. I just feel worse than I probably am. Maybe just because I didn't have nothing even to cheer for at the wire. Maybe that's what it was. Masood is telling me that Egger is Staffy's main jock, and the fact that he went to the 6, I'm taking it. So he did not ride the. I get what you're saying now. I think I get what you're saying. Staffy is the 8 horse. And you notice that Edgar, who's Staffy's main jockey, went to the 6. And that's what got you on the 6, it looks like. Nice call. Let's see. Didn't even get to look at the turf at Tampa. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look a little bit ahead because this is too much of a schedule for me, guys and gals. This is too much. Let's see. Let me look ahead and reset a little bit here. I'm trying to do everything, but at the same time, if you guys are new, because I'm doing Fairgrounds, and you've seen that the Risen Star is today, and that's what you're interested in. Look, this is what I do full time. I play horses. I still got to be responsible and play to where I got the best edges at. But let me just look ahead. I don't think this is a terrible race at Fairgrounds, though. I see what's going on. Wait a minute. I got to get the numbers right at Fairgrounds. Okay, so I got my form early at Fairgrounds, so the 1 and the 1As are not labeled right. Let me just see what we're going in at Gulfstream to see where I want to spend my time. Gulfstream, I'm definitely going to have to look at that race too. All right. But I'm going to try to look at this Fairgrounds race too. I think this Fairgrounds race might be a big enough field. It might be interesting, but I got to make sure I got the right numbers here. Yeah, I was going to make a huge mistake there. Or possibly landed on a winner on a horse that I didn't like, but I don't want to be betting horses that I have no idea who they are. Usually my opinion's pretty good. And my opinion's not that bad where I need to cash tickets on horses that I got the wrong numbers on. I think the chat room can vouch for me on that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't want to slide that. That looks like an 8. Let's see, I still haven't got to the 2 1s. It looks like the 2 1s are going to be on the far outside. Unless I made a really big mistake numbering horses. I'm pretty convinced I did pass kindergarten, though. In fact, I was a great student in kindergarten. No, I got wrong numbers somewhere. Let's see, this is the 1A, but somehow I missed the 1. The 1 is named Gudsy or something like that. Where the hell is this 1 horse? Oh, no, I got him. I got him. I didn't realize I got him. And 1's still going to be in the 4 hole. What's up, Rockin' Ray? What's up, man? Markaloo's here. Joshua, how's it going? Let's see, the 3 horse is going to be on the rail. Let's see, this is going to be 6 furlongs allowance non-winners of 2 lifetime. Pretty simple conditions. Let's see, I do not mind the marks on the 1, but the 3 horse, but his better races have been earned at a route. And I just don't like route to sprint. Let's see, 3 races go, match strides with the fastest winner, average slow on an early pressing day. At allowance 1X, those should be generally harder than this race. 2 races go at this level, went too fast to win. That was also at a route. Last race, try to sprint. Didn't have the same. He doesn't have the same speed generally as when he's routing. It was an inside early pressing day. He was off the inside. Was a closer, ran against the running style. Was a little slow, average running against the bias. I probably don't think he should be 24-1, but I'm not. He's going to be a long shot no matter what. Let's see, the 4 horse early pressing day, average, first time out winning, right running style. Just an average race. Comes back early pressing day. Looked like he had a terrible start. Gave him an asterisk for having no speed. And last race, decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. My biggest problem with him is just the price. 5 horse also has speed. 9-2 might be a little bit of upside there. 1 horse went too fast to win 2 races ago at a rout, and last race ran against the inside early pressing, but overall he is a sprinter. 5-2 does not get me excited, does not feel like value. Let's see, 6 horse, 3 races ago, ran on a speed favoring day, asterisk, comes right back and wins off of that race. Decent at the first quarter, but did end up being the slowest race of the day. 11-1 might be a little bit of value on him. He's been running with this group. On December 11th, he got beat by a horse, and he was running against the track that day. Still closed into that. Looks like he got beat twice by the same horse. Let's keep going. 7's coming from Delta Downs. I'm not kept up on my Delta Downs work. 8 too slow to win last race. I don't think I could get to the far outside with what I see on that profile. Any of these horses on the far outside, I'm just going to be against them because it tells me I should be within the first 6 post positions. Although I will be honest, if 9 was on the inside, I would say that there's no way I think the 9 should be 54-1. Kind of same with the 11. The 11 shouldn't be 6-1, but with them being on the outside, 1A I would be against just because they're far outside and I don't like route to sprint. Three horse I do not think should be 25-1, but I don't like route to sprint, but that 25-1 makes some things right. Other than that, I think they're betting the right 2 horses, the 4 and the 5 and the 1. I think I'd mostly be interested in the 1 that's on the inside. I get them both, but 1, 4, 5, 6 is where I think I want to be. 1, 4, 5, 6, and the 3. I think I'm playing this race a little bit. Four is the horse that keeps beating the 6. On December 11th, no, that can't be him. December 11th, he ran in a 6 furlong. Oh, I'm looking at the 5. That was a speed favoring track. 4 had the advantage there. 6 was coming off the pace. I would upgrade this 6 a little bit. The best two horses that I can get to for a better is would be the 3 and the 6. I think those are my keys. Otherwise, a race is not worth that much to me. If I key off the 5 and it comes in 4-5, that's going to be trash. 4-3-4-6 is okay. Yeah, I'm looking at all the probable exactas with the horses I want to be, and only the 3 and the 6 makes that race any good for me. I probably weigh these though. Let's see, I will do the win ticket right off the bat. I don't think I have to worry anything with the 3. I might be worried if someone beats the 6 and the 6 just gets second. Let's see, 35, 241, 23, and 39. So the worst outcome would be 4-6. If I play them for equal, the bet does not make sense to play the 4-6. If I weigh the 6 for more, I think that's what I'm going to have to do, weigh the 6 for more. Even though 3 would still be the best hit I can get. Let's see, I want that for more than the 3, so I got to put these in separate. So I want that one for less. So let me just circle this so I remember that I did it that way. Let's see, you guys are calling inside at Oaklawn? Oh, she got good whipped coffee. Let's see, Jay likes the 5 and the 6 to win at Oaklawn? Or Fairgrounds, Fairgrounds. I thought it would have been easier to key off safer to key off the 5 and the 6. But when I looked at the combinations with if 5 got in the first and second exact, especially with the 1, the 4, I thought they were not good enough. Why can't they load at Fairgrounds? This is the second race where we might have they're backing up again. Let's see. I'm not going to have time. I'm going to have to go and look at Gulfstream. Looks like they're taking away one of my. Let's say they're taking away someone on the inside. Did they just scratch the 1A? Because if they scratch the 1A, I don't even want the ticket with the 1 with the 6. Did they scratch someone? Looks like the 1's still out there. If they scratch the 1, I do not want my exactas with the 1A. I want to well, the 3 one I would keep, but the 6 one I probably don't want because I don't like the 1A on the far outside. The problem is I still see the 1 out there. I seen them move the sign. 3, 4. Oh, I got a feeling they thought that. Wait a minute. Who are they fucking scratching and let us know something? You know what they did? I got a feeling that they did not realize that the 1 was in the 4 hole. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So they had the post positions, I think, wrong. Oh my God, guys, get it together. It's your big day. You guys are failing. Yeah, I don't think that's a issue with the horses. It's an issue that keeps me from looking at Gulfstream's 5th race that I really wanted to at least look at. Let's see, I like the 1's last race. Stalking Day, average went too fast to win, had the lead. He has won wire to wire before, but I do not. I love his last race, but I don't trust him. A lot of times he does not show his speed. 20-1 makes it okay to gamble. 3's probably the horse that I believe should be the favorite, going too fast to win. Multiple times. I don't care for the 4 here. 4 feels cheap recently. Made a big class drop from September, but ran 3 races and really, those 3 races got a lot to be desired. I got them at slow, 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 slow match strides with the slowest winner in a 1 race sample. 5's a little annoying because this 21-3, 44-1 looks fast, but it was a 1 race sample, and I have no way of determining if that track was just playing fast that day. 6, I'm not interested in. 7's coming off of that same race. I don't think I got enough time over here at Gulfstream. I did think that 3 deserves to be the favorite. 1 probably is the most interesting horse that I think the public is ignoring. And 7 is the other one. 8's making a big drop. I don't think I got time to do anything here. Let's see, did they ever run at Pop the Gate over there at Fairgrounds? I'm first and third, I think. It's going to look like I'm first and fourth, but I was first and third. I needed this 3 to get second. I think it came in 1-1-4-3. I think that's what it came in. Yeah, 1-1-4-3. Well, I'm not really first and third. Let's just say my key horse outran his odds, but I'm not really first and third. I used the 1 and the 4, and I did not like the 1A. And I do not like Fairgrounds, someone winning from that wide either. So I'm definitely going to have to keep an eye on Fairgrounds now. All right, Gulfstream, what are they doing? Let's see, 2 going to win at 5-2. I did think the 3 deserved to be the favorite. Oh, 3 did not. Wow. How did that race develop? I'm interested to see how that race ran. I thought 3 should have been the favorite, and he ran dead last. His only excuse is if the pace was fast and they dueled like crazy. I'd have to see how that race played out. 3 was dog shit. He was dropping in class. Could be a health issue. I definitely want to see that replay though. Looks like the 2 might have been close to the lead just from the head-on break. I'd be interested in watching that race. Sungi, what's up, man? I can't say the pace was super fast there. Let's see, 2 horse wins. I don't really have a problem with the 2 horse winning that race. I got more of a problem with the 3 not running. Not that I would have bet the 3. I just thought he was a fairly deserving favorite. JJ with the boom over there. Yeah, that looks like a nice exacta. I'm sorry, 3 was making a huge class drop, so I can buy the scenario that they were just trying to get rid of him. Eight was making a big class drop, but I didn't like his running style. I thought he was over bet at 7-2. 7-1. I'm not sure if they ran anywhere. Who's a 6? 6 is just coming from a bunch of tracks that I can't keep track of. Recently making a huge class drop. Ooh, I don't like the route races. All right. Yeah, we'll try to look at Tampa race 4. if I even got a chance to. Boom, 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 boom. One's done, or two's done almost nothing wrong. Last race was really nice, going too fast to win. But I'm not sure. I'm convinced that he should really be that price. Are the 7 and the 8 coming out of that exact same race? I don't think I got enough time for this race, though. I definitely think the 7 and the 8 got some upside here, especially the 7. 2 was faster than them both last race, but he was able to clear and still didn't hold on. Today, I think the 2 is going to get pressured from the 1. I know for the meat, the middle post have been doing better than the inside. I think I would be against this 2 at that price. Trying to get especially the 7 and the 8 home. Two has rated before, so not that worried. He looks like he got a ton of horse, but I'm still pulling for the 7 and the 8 here. Seven probably has no excuse if he's good enough. I think the 1 is well, we'll see how the 1's straighten out. 7 in a corner, great. Come on, 7. Bring the 8 with it. Make me feel like I know how to handicap. I gotta go bathroom. Did that come in 7-8 or 8-7? It did come 8-7. Sungi, they took all the value out of that 7. Thought you were getting a 7 or 8 to 1 on him. Okay. I didn't have time to Feel like I can bet, but I definitely, that's where my opinion was. I want to get these tic-tac-toe boards going, by the way. We got enough races. We're getting a little deeper. Let's see, I'm pretty sure the 8-horse stalked. Let's see if I can get these going. Let's see, 5-horse stalk there. One horse closed on the dirt sprint. He was a favorite in 5 wide. I just want to remember that because I'm leaning towards maybe making adjustments, thinking that the outside is good at Tampa. That's why I kind of thought the 2 and the 1 were kind of beatable there. Let's see, what are the other charts? I definitely want to get Gulfstream's charts going. I wanted to watch that replay, but I didn't. I'm going to miss that replay at Gulfstream, ain't I? Yeah, I'm going to miss that replay at Gulfstream. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. Let's see, I think we got all the surfaces today at golf. Let's see, on the turf, that was a pretty deep close by the 2. Almost, or a pretty deep stalk, almost a close. All weather track, did what it was supposed to, stalkers, closers, anti-speed there. One horse, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta, so that was fine. I just hated that horse. What races are we missing? We're missing the 4th and the 5th race there. I think the 6 one, did the 6 go wire to wire in the 4th race? I know he won super easy. I'm pretty sure he won wire to wire. And this two horse, I'm not sure how he won. That's only leaves Fairgrounds results, but I'm not sure we've seen anything at Fairgrounds yet. Or I'm not sure they got any results up. I'll check it, but I'm just not sure. Try to keep track of it because we've got 13 races there. Ugh. Let's see, the 3-1 wire to wire on the dirt race, first race. The 6 stalked. I'm going to put his post position because he stalked from the 5 hole. And then last race, I know the 1A won, but I don't remember how he won. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy's throwing Laurel in there. All right, I'm pretty sure this race at Fairgrounds I want no part of. Uh-oh. Let's see, everything froze on there. Let me see. Hopefully that's not on my end. Let's see if we look good. Fairgrounds. Oh yeah, it just froze. Okay. Fairgrounds is going in the 4th race. Yeah, this race, if you guys are new, I don't do anything with first-time starters. The more first-time starters are in the race, the more I know I should be out of it. Plus, I think the public's making a huge mistake. 12 ran on an inside early press, or ran against the inside early pressing bias. There might be some upside there, but I'm probably not interested. Two, I just think is over bet. Yeah, there's nothing at that Fairgrounds race that I'm interested in. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's see, Gulfstream. Hey, Elaine, how's it going? Okay, 6 race over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, we'll have 8 horses in that race. I do think Gulfstream has a few unplayable races for me today, and we might. I'm not sure this was one of them. Maybe we're past the unplayable races. I don't know. Actually, Gulfstream doesn't look that bad, actually. This one's borderline, though, with a lot of first-time starters. And we got the one horse who might as well be a first-time starter to me. Let's see. This is a turf sprint, though. I love my profile. The turf sprint bias has been huge. Got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. The problem with this race is, they're lightly raced, and we got quite a few first-time starters in this race. Let's say the one horse would be dangerous. He's almost like that other one horse earlier today where I didn't like him because he was a closer. He won his first race. This horse didn't run his first race, but normally, if this horse is that far back, he can't win a turf sprint. But I will say it's very dangerous to say that he will be 4 lengths behind. I have no clue. After one race, it's so dangerous just to say that's what he is. Let's see, the 2 and the 3, who knows? Well, at least the 3 is scratched. 4 horse after 2 races. Let's see, first race out, I thought the inside was good, so I gave him an asterisk there. average, match strides with the slowest winner. Just missed. Next race out, speed favoring day, even though he was 1 length off the pace. Every horse that won that day I thought went wire to wire, and I still give him an asterisk. He also chased the slowest pace of the day. But 4 to 5 is always a bad thing in my head. It's always bad for a better, I'd say. But does look like he fits. Not sure, after 2 races, but he was able to be within 3 lengths both races. Let's say the 5 horse is just a bunch of tracks that I do not keep track of. Looks like he got a lot of the right running style, but I'm hard pressed to take him. I guess 40 to 1. Even if I think he has a 5% chance, I would say he's at least an overlay at 40 to 1 in my head. Six probably got the right running style at a big number. 4 races ago, I got that the inside of the track was good. If I'm right about that, that race might have some upside. 3 races ago, I got that the rail was bad and he had the rail. That's hidden form still. After those 2 races, he's really ran a nice race. Now, that day, he might have got the bias in his favor because I had that the rail was bad that day, and he exploded speed figure-wise. But then to add to the mystery, I can get to him off that race, but to add to the mystery, last race was a 1-race sample, and I have no upside. So I got 1 race that I can get to him, but at least he's 24 to 1, and I don't think he should be 24 to 1. I'd say 7 got the right running style. 7 feels fairly safe. Last race. I will say that normally we expect the speed to go on a turf sprint, though, sub 22, sub 45. That was a 1-race sample. The track could have just been playing slow that day. At least 2 races ago, he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day before tiring. First race out, stalking day. I can forgive that race. And I gave him an asterisk. And I can get to the 7. I can get to the 6 as upsetters. 8, I have no idea. 8 made a nice close. But Laurel, that track is favoring us stalkers closers at Laurel. So maybe that's not as good as it looks. Dangerous to say he's a closer. There's no horse that I can get that I'm like looking at and saying. I'd say even the 10 got some upside. 10 probably shouldn't be 45 to 1. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a huge advantage. Probably can't make this these are kind of the horses that got me a little bit interested. Five, I think I'm reaching. I just don't trust that track, but I don't think 40 to 1 is the right number on him. I could price out the exactas with the 4 and the 1. Not to the 7, though. That would have to be to the 5, the 6, and the 10. Those are probably okay. If it comes in chalk, this race has nothing. Those 2 horses to the 5 are okay. Those 2 horses to the 6 are good. Those 2 horses to the 7, like I thought, is trash. Those 2 horses to the 10 is good. I don't hate it. Dude, I also don't hate this. This is playing to the big possible ticket. And I still don't hate the 6 to win. Can 10 win? 10 can win, but six to me is probably the horse that I want to do the win ticket. In fact, I think I want to do this also. And hit this some more. No, 147. I want to hit that some more with the 6. I think 6 is the main reason I'm even doing anything here. I'm even wondering if I want to do that ticket. Let's see, I'll get my win ticket first. You know what? I'm keen to 6 first and second. I think I'm doing a different ticket here. 6 first and second. 147. And I think I'm king 7 first and second with the 5, 6, 10. I'm playing for the bigger hit. So basically, I'm dropping this ticket. Dropping that ticket. I'm just getting too damn spready there. I think I just play for the bigger hit. 5 or 10 gets the lead, I'll probably regret it. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a good big shot. I'm really hoping it's either the 7 or the 6. Really the 6. Jared likes the 4 horse. I just think the 4 and the 1 are over bet. I got no problem if they beat me, but I just think they're over bet. I'm supposed to, hey, what's up, Blue Kid? I'm just supposed to lose if those 2 horses come in, or I'm supposed to be out the race. El Marco, what's up? King the 4 and the 2. Are they scratching? Elaine says they're scratching a 1. I kind of wanted the 1 to be in the race because I didn't like his running style. Lest, well, I might be saying that wrong because I need to make sure he's scratched. I need to make sure he's scratched. I'm not sure what the delay is there. I don't think it's on the 1. I don't see a scratch. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, Elaine is right. They did scratch the 1. Now, does that mean, wait a minute, I might want to do a ticket because I was spreading between 2 there. Let me check that ticket again with that 4 with the 5, 6, 10. 4, 5 goes down to $21. 4, 6 I already got. 4, 1 got scratched. 4, 7 is a $3 exacta. I could put this ticket in. I think I could do that. It comes in 4, 6, 6, 4. I got it here. I got it there. I'm just playing. I'm just going to keep where I'm at, playing to the biggest hit. I'm not sure 4 is the fastest horse early. I'm really hoping the 6 is. Let me look at the 4 one more time. You know, I am doing another ticket. I'm keen to 6 some more with just the 4 and the 7. I'm hitting that more. So I just came back and hit that exact same ticket again. Can't play the 4, 7 in a box. Still want the 7 with the 5, 10. But if 7, 6 wins, I got it on every way I played the exact. If 6, 7, 6, 4 wins, I got it on a lot of tickets, and I really want the 6 to win. Oh! First time starter gets the lead. Come on, 6. Just go away with the lead. 5 got horse. I do not have a 4, 5. I got 7, 5. Come on, 6. Run from here. Run for me. Nah, he's not running. Oh, fucking first time starters. Ah, 6 could not get second. Couldn't even get third. My guessing is the 8's a first time starter and the 2's a first time starter. Oh, eight's not a first time starter. That was a Laurel horse. Definitely not supposed to own that exacta. Boy, these results at Gulfstream are just well, other than last race. Last race was pretty nice. Four would have stalked that race because two had the lead. Four would have stalked. But I thought five had a horse turning for home and was looked like he was getting steady. But then I realized I didn't have a 4 or 5 anyway, so I didn't really matter. Let's see. I definitely want to watch this Tampa race. It's another dirt race. I'm kind of pulling for the outside of the track right now at Tampa. Kind of pulling for that. Let's see, where's the vetting? Right now, I think I got to get. Who are they vetting here? Let's see. The one is out. They are off, so there's just no time. Well, two was 9-2. I thought two was probably going to be the favorite. Oh, he's stepping up. I see it now. I'm thinking been seeing something over there at Tampa Bay with the outside of the track. This looks like my I think I am seeing something that making me interested in Tampa. Three is angling wide. Three might have just been the best horse, but I keep seeing the same wide move for the last couple days. Two got the lead in the inside. Three really had to angle wide. Probably was the best horse, but I am like really pulling for the outside of the track there, I think. I'm hoping that there's some place if I stay convinced, I'm hoping that there's some place later in the day. The ninth race might be the interesting race over there at Tampa Bay. Oh, they actually got two turf sprints at Tampa Bay today. Woo. We do not see many of those. And there was nothing over there at Fairgrounds. 1 2 horse one over there in that baby race. Probably won however he wanted to. Let's see, we got back to back the same thing, so I know I'm not interested in this 5th race. Definitely that race is not for me. You know, Fairgrounds for the last few years have a real bias on the turf. We haven't seen that many turf races, but so far in the small sample, I might be really interested in the turf races over there at Fairgrounds. Not sure how many. Let's see, they got 13 races. How many turf races they got today? Honestly, not that many. The 11th race and next race. Okay. But this next race at Fairgrounds is not for me. Wow, Bender, I wish I started out a little bit more. Well, I did. I started out betting conservative. I just played about 5 races, 4 or 5 races in a row that were all kind of shit. Really, at Gulfstream, there really was not a single ticket there that I should own, though. Probably a few tickets that I shouldn't have made, but there's definitely not a ticket that I should not have been at the window all day today. What's up, Robert? Buy stocks. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think you missed too much with the prices today. Yeah, Bender, that's how it is over there at Fairgrounds, and it's been like that for probably about 3 years. Fairgrounds is off the pace on the turf, and the fractions are ridiculous, ridiculously slow, not fast. The only thing that's bad is they really haven't ran that many. I think the report only has about 12 races or maybe 20, wait, 20 races in the sample, I think, actually. Oh, how did I close it out? I don't remember even looking at it, and I already closed it out. Let me see something. 21 races. They've only wired 2. They stalked 43 and they closed 48%. I'm still interested in the profile for the sprints, but so far we got just a bunch of races there that I can't play. Just way too many first time starters, which is fine because I had too many races that I was trying to look at everything. I say Kathy's hitting over there in New York. Let's say Fairgrounds going at first, but that doesn't matter. Gulfstream's going off next. Gulfstream, Gulfstream's probably the track that I want to keep doing my betting. My betting board's going to suffer today because I'm just trying to look at too much. Let's see, Tapeta Sprint or Tapeta Routes at Gulfstream. Anti-speed big time. If I had to guess, one's probably going to be pretty close to the lead. Only time he's not on the lead is when he's sprinting. And he's still pretty close to the pace. See two routes where he was either on the lead or within one. I'm going to look at him like he's going to lead. Now, last race or 2 races ago, I do like the mark, but I'm just anti-speed. If he wins, I'll say, fuck, the hearts were great, but God, I just can't, I don't think I can get there. Unless there's no other speed in the race. I have no idea what to make of this 2-horse. Coming from foreign lands, hasn't raced 2 races since 2020s. I will say last race wasn't terrible at 20,000 off of that layoff. But man, I can't I don't feel like I want to be there, but does look like he has overall the right running style. I just don't know what he is right now. He's obviously not what he was. I almost wish he was taking a lot of action so I could just say, fuck, I'm against him. But with him being 7-1, it almost like they're tempting me. Let's see. 3-horse definitely got the right running style. And this is a level for him. Just broke his maiden slowest winner of the day on a stalking day. That's what he was in last race. Won again. 1 race sample, but that's generally what we expect coming off the pace on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Let's see, on January 21, 4 is 19-1. That race 4 races ago with him on the lead, going too fast to win, I like that. He rated the next race going too fast to win. That was way back in July, though. He ran with a group of these horses on January 21. I think a lot of these horses are coming out of that same race, though. Let's say 5 looks like nothing but speed. And I'm just anti-speed there. I think more horses are coming off that January 21st race. Not as many as I thought might. I just want to, that's quite a few horses. Let's say 5's nothing but speed. Ran on January 21, got the lead, but the speed is just not where you want to be. 2 races ago, he closed on a speed favoring day at Hawthorne, but he stumbled that day, and that's probably the only reason he closed. I think this horse is going to lead, and I'm just anti-speed right now. Wow, he's 22-1. It's hard for me to not want to play a 22-1 horse. That's recently dropping in earned hearts. Six horse got the right running style for first run. It's mostly a stalking track. Seven may be on the lead, but may give you the right run. I probably think he's priced about right. I want to find a little bit more speed. I need this speed to get fast. I think I'm interested in this race, though. Hoping the 8 goes so late. This is a tough race, but these are good races. I like that race 2 back on the 10 where he went too fast to win. But in that 21st race, it feels like he was steady at the first turn. I was gonna say it feels like he should have ran a little bit better there. Levin got the right running style, perfect running style actually. But so does the 12. I think this is a fairly competitive, nice, cheap little race right here. Let's see, they all start at 10%. I am going to be hard on the speed. Let's see, if they all start at 10%, I think I even got to be a little bit harder than I normally would be. I think the sevens. Seven just depends on the running style that jockey chooses. I hope he makes the wrong decision and push this pace. Maybe I shouldn't be that hard on him because he does have options. I'll tell you what, nine should not be 60 to 1. I still have no clue what to do with the two. This is a good race, I think. Four, I don't think the four should be 20 to 1. I don't think this horse. Wow, this is a tough race. Nine, I'm going to be 5% on the nine. He's almost priced where I could bet I'll be all over him. I do think the 10 and the 11 should be the favorites here. No, actually, it's the 11 and the 12, I think, should be the favorites. But I'd be hard pressed to think that anyone should be a below 3-1, I think. I knew I was having real big problems with this betting line. Dude, I'm not sure about this horse. If the 2 wins, I don't think I could bet him anyways. It still doesn't help me much. I think 10% is right on the 3. I think at 21-1, 4 is actually value. 6, I think 6 is priced a little bit of overlay. Was it 10 one more time? I actually think the 10 gets a few more points. Seven, I'm hoping the 7 makes the wrong decision. It just depends on that right on the 7. That's what I'm going with, but I think 9 is crazy neglected here. Small chance to win. I think maybe even about a 10% chance to win. I don't think there's any way he should be 70-1. And 4, I don't think should be anywhere near 23-1. Those 2 horses, I'm kind of priced in. I think everyone else, I just can't. 3 is a little overbet in my opinion. 5's overbet. Oh, 6 is still a bit of an overlay. He's still good for me. 7, I had a hard time, but I had to get rid of the 7. 8, I just think is priced right. 12 is the best of my reasonable price horses to win. What's up, Dan? Dude, I'm trying to figure out how to bet this because part of me wants to try to get a real score here, and the other part of me is saying, it's too wide. Really, I got 4 horses that I can argue any one of them is worth the key. 12 would be the safest overlay. If I think he has a 25% chance and I'm getting 10-1, that's 7 points. 6 is about a 7-point overlay. 4 is about a 14-point overlay. And 9's like a 1,000-point overlay. I can make the excuse to do anything I want with that group. But in combinations, I would still have to use a 10. I would still have to use 11. Trying to figure out how I can bet this, still hit a score if I'm right, and not bet a freaking fortune and be too spready in too many different directions. That's what I think I'm in danger of, being in too many different directions. Let me look at the 9 again. 9, I can actually have the score with the least amount of money. Dude, he's dropping. He got the right running style. He won 4 races ago on a nice race. He is the riskiest, but the reward is the greatest with him. Going the direction of the 12 is the safest for me. Very respectable overlay. Let me look at the 6 and the 4 one more time. 6 can definitely win this fucking race. I don't think I'm going to mess with the combinations here. Dude, in a way, I think I should, but if I bet 12 and the 4 more, God damn it. I am doing win tickets. 12 and the 4 more. I am going to bet the 6 and the 9 less. Fuck, I hate this exact box. I don't hate it, but I'm doing a quick exacta key box. King to 12 and 11 with the 12, 11, 9, 6, 4. Let's go. 11 and the 12. 9, 6, 4. Oh, 12. Oh, I gotta pee again. They're killing me. Oh. Let's see if they go wire to wire. I got no shot. I need to get the fast enough pace. The 2 horses that I thought were going to be on the lead are killing each other, hopefully. Come on, 12. Don't give up. Just go after this. Just go. These 2 horses are dead. 23, they should be dead. 23, they should not go wire to wire. Shit, 7. I want it on the lead. 7 is the horse that's loaded. 12's not going fast enough, I don't think. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Open up with the 12. Bring me to 11. Come on, 12, 11. We got this. Woo! I love my betting board there. Did not get the 10-1 on the exacta, but I think I played that about as good as I could. By the way, I am going to get the exacta twice as much. Actually, the 11, I put that in late, but I keyed the 11 first and second. Going to get the bigger win ticket home. Seven scared the shit out of me when he was making that run because I liked him and at the same time I didn't like him. And then at the end I ended up taking a stand against him. So I end up getting the exacta because 11 into 12, twice as much. Hopefully that's paying good enough in the exacta. I know the win ticket's going to be great. $30-1 on the exacta, but I get it twice as much, so it's actually going to act like the other ones that were paying 60 and better. Charles hit a $3 super. Voter had no fear of the 7. I do. When the 7 was making that sweeping move, I was like, I thought I made a mistake. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I got off to a whole bunch of fast bets. I felt like I was dragging energy way so far. I just wanted to get back to slowing down. I'm not going to blame the 3 tracks because the races that I was also betting had no upside. You know, like every race that I bet today, I was supposed to lose if I was going to be in them. So I got no problem with that. I just felt like I went too. I didn't go crazy because they were all play bets, but I definitely felt like I was, it didn't look good. I knew I wanted to get back to fucking getting back and betting a betting board, and I knew that Gulfstream and Tampa Bay would have been my best shots for a hit. I kept saying I felt like this race was going to be a score, so I went after this race. And I would have been okay with the win bet. I threw that combination in late. I'm actually kind of glad I did. I probably didn't. I'm not even going to add this up. But with me getting both my key horses to get first and second, I got a feeling I still did better in the way that I did the win tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is $16 base punch. But instead of a $10 exacta, I ended up with a $20 exacta. So for 160 bucks, if that pays 30, I'll get 600 back on that. My other option, I don't think, the other option I'm thinking I could have did is either split this up between the top 2 horses or bet it all on the horse that needed more money on them. Meaning 4 was already 20-1 and I got a solid bet on them. I guess if I put that 160 on so that'd be 80 times. I never really thought about doing that though, to be honest. I wonder which way it would have been better. is what I'm getting at. Let's just say 80 times 16. If I put it all on him, I would have definitely been better. But if I put half of it, if I split it, it would have been about the same. It's a nice hit for me. Probably wouldn't have been a nice hit if my two key horses didn't get first and second, though. I would have only got 300. Well, I can't say that because I key boxed them, so they're a package deal. Oh, I was feeling a little stressed. I always feel stressed when I think there might be a lot of new people in the show for some reason. And I don't even know if I didn't even look to see if we had more people in the show, but I put more pressure on fucking big days for some reason. That can't be right. It says only 32 people are watching. That can't be right. We got the same amount of people. Maybe I should reset and act like I don't have any stress. It's probably the same people that watches every day. Oh, turf race over there at let's see, Tampa Bay. We're not going to have time to look at. I'm guessing they closed. I would have been looking like they were coming off the pace there. Five looks like the 5 won at 2-1, so. And he did. I'm seeing the stretch run. He definitely came off the pace. Let's see. I probably don't have that much time to waste there anyways. Let's see. Fairgrounds, we actually got 12 minutes to look at that. Now, I did say I got a bias. It's matching up with it the way it has in the previous year, meaning anti-speed. But they only ran 21 races on the turf right now. So it's still risky, but with it matching up from the previous years, what I expect, it's probably okay to just assume that it's going to be like that. But, sometimes it's dangerous, but playing biases can be dangerous. Thank you, Nathan. I'm sorry right now. My energy gets down after long weeks, man. I'm going to keep trying to do the five days a week schedule, at least for the championship meet at Gulfstream. But I have been, getting run down. And when we get off to a bad start, it's like, fuck it. It feels even worse doing the extra shows. Yeah, we're gonna try. I'm gonna definitely try to stay to the end. Is that what you're asking? Buy stocks? I do plan on staying to the end of Fairgrounds. And if you're new, he might be saying, "Hey, stay to the end," because we got a history of getting way better because we see more races over the track, and the later we are, the last couple races, my ROI and hit rate goes way up. You never want to sleep on me, no matter how bad you think I'm doing. Although I know the people in my chat room aren't here for picks. They like the honest breakdowns. They like being in the chat room. They're capable of doing their own work. Thank you, Nathan. Let's see, this is a stakes race. We do want to make sure there's speed, though. It does look like the 4's main option is to go to lead. Although he's capable of coming off the pace, but for the most part, he goes to the lead. I just want to make sure there's enough speed in this race before I get fairly we have not looked at Fairgrounds for the show this year. Mostly because if you looked at the results at Fairgrounds this year, it's just been uncompetitive as can be. And that's not good for a player. No matter how good we've done in the last couple years at Fairgrounds, if if they don't have fields and they don't have prices, no matter what your success, sometimes the writing on the wall that you can't be investing that much there. Now today's a special day, so we got bigger fields. We'll try to do the betting line because I just think it's best to do the betting line. I know it takes more time, but from the shit house to the penthouse, that's where we are living. And by the way, that race made a lot of what I did today okay. I got no problems up. I'm definitely up a bit, but not a home run. I had to hit for pretty decent just to even get up. So I'm still looking for some shit. It was a very nice hit, but I did bury myself. I gotta pay for my shit too. I gotta pay for my shitty bets today. Let's say one's tricky because one can rate. One can also go to the lead. 2 races ago, he did go too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I love that race, but going too fast to win is always an excuse. It's also a huge sign of fitness the longer they go too fast to win, which he did pretty long while running against the bias. But at the same time, I gotta say, if he could be tempted to go to the lead with that fitness and trying to go to the lead 2 races ago. He's always tricky. Let's see, last race, bad rail stalking closing day. At least that time he did not go to the lead. He did improve speed figures off of those hearts. That's what we want to see. Doesn't look like he was near. He started in the 4 hole, and I'm reading the comment that he was in the 4 and the 5, 6 hole. So I don't think he was on that bad rail. He's tricky. There's some things to like. I probably don't think he should be 17-1. Is my thought. Let's see. 2's definitely going to be tough because he hasn't raced since March. He's another horse that technically never been on the lead, but he feels like he'll be stalking. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside stalking closing day. Right running style that day, but wrong part of the track, if I'm right about that. In fact, he lost a horse in the race. I'd be curious to see where that horse was in the race that got the bold type. Let's see, who is that? Rushman or something like that? That must be Russian Mafia. Let me see. On March 12th, but that was actually last year. Or no, not last year. That was really early this year. And when Russian Mafia, wait a minute, did beat him, he did have the better part of the track, but I'm really digging on that one. And Russian Mafia is not really taking any action here. Seven, I'd say, probably has the right running style. Let's say I'm going to be hard on the 2 speed horses. Let's see, there's 8 horses in this race. They all start at 15%. The two horses that I think are going to the lead, I'm going to be hard on. If you don't like the reason I'm being hard on them, you would not agree with this betting line that I'm doing. And I always say good handicappers are supposed to argue all the way about their opinion and all the way about who they think is value. So I got no problem being wrong and just saying that's the direction I'm going. I'm having problems with my video right now. Come on, I don't have the energy for troubles today. Three's the favorite here? Video problems. You know what? Let me just sign out and sign back in. There, that seemed like that worked. Let's see. Three's the favorite. I'd say three got the right running style to benefit here. Let's see. Last race. Man, it's hard for me to see Bender. Bender, you're testing every part of my vision. Let's see. Last race, the three ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Right running style, wrong part of the track. So I do like that asterisk. I want to see where MP Treat was or whatever that is. I want to see if he was at a disadvantage. Who would that be? MP Treat. Fuck, I can't see who that is. Oh, is that the 4-horse? My Philly Twirl. I bet that's who that is. He ran against the bias, but I think he's running against the bias here again. Which I do think three should be the favorite, but if four ran against a stronger bias last race, four should be upgraded and three should be downgraded by true fact, but I'm guessing what the bias is going to be today. If I'm wrong about the four going to lead or they can't wire, four is actually probably offering quite a bit of value at 7-2 if you don't think the track's backing up. Let's see, and I'm noticing one's come. I don't think the one should be 15-1 here. I still don't know what to do with the three. I don't think the. I think the. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do with the two. I don't think the three should be 15-1. I don't think the seven should be 7-2. I'm pretty sure my key horse would have to be this one horse. One horse, I think getting first and second would be the only reason I would be in the race. I think this is roughly where my betting line would be. Are they in the gate or are they behind the gate? I think they're behind the gate. Oh, no, they're in the gate. Oh, 8 could have been the other key horse. Let's see. We'll see if the 4 goes wire to wire. It all depends on what the track's doing today, I think, for the 4. 4 is either great value or he's extremely overbet. I went with thinking he's overbet. But I made my betting line for if speed was not holding. Six is actually getting a better trip. I thought 4 and 6 would actually be dueling. Let's see, they run crazy slow fractions most of the time at Fairgrounds. I think this is crazy fast that they're going. That would be my guess. This is the first turf route of the day. 3 looks super loaded, and so does the 5. 5 just passed the 4. Where's this 1? 1 or 8 would have had to be my key. I declared the 1, but I didn't realize what I had the 8 at. I did not think the 1 should be 18 to 1. 1, get through. He's not quite getting through, but I think the 8 might be. 3 was the horse to beat. 6, I think, ran extremely well, but he was turned into a closer. I think we're going to have another route race or two. I actually like the race. There was nowhere for me to really go. And there was definitely no time. I would have done the wrong key horse, but 3 was the horse to beat. I thought 1 had some horse. 1 stepped up there. Let's see. 6 did hold on for second. That's either 7 or 8 for third and fourth. I think the 7 probably got third. I do like the way that race was played out going forward, though. Oh, it was 3, 6, 7, Jared. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was 7 or 8 for third. But 3, 6 exact, the 3, 7 exactas would have been all unplayable to me. I would have had to force probably the 3 with the 8 and the 1. And I'm not even sure if 3, 1 would have been good. 3, 1 would have been okay to play. But I don't think I was even that close to even playing that race, really. Let's say, go back over to Gulfstream. The problem with trying to do the extra track is I really want to do the betting lines for Gulfstream, and I just realized we're not going to have time for this race at Gulfstream to do a complete betting line. Let's see. Route race. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. We do got first-time starters and lightly raced horses. I'm probably not going to mess with. I'm just going to scroll through this race and see what I could get to. I don't think 2 ran a terrible last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think he offers a little bit of value at 11 to 1. 3 horse ran against the inside bias. I'm not sure what he is. After 1 race, I can't say that he's a dead nuts closer. All I can say is I think he had an excuse first time out. But even with the excuse, who knows? What? I don't think 4 should be 8 to 1. First race out, early pressing day average. Let's see. He is trying turf for the first time, though. That is a problem. Not a problem, but a concern. You probably 8 to 1 now is I thought if those were turf races, I would have said I'm all about him. Right now, with him trying turf route for the first time, he's probably priced right. Wow, 6. I would have no problem with the 6 winning. 1 I would be against, or I'm sorry, not 1. 5 I would be against. 3-1 on a horse that ran a nice first time. I just got that the inside of the track was good and he had the 2-0. And I'm always trying to get to the something better. 8 ran with the running style that's good over there at Tampa Bay. I always hit a Tampa Bay, a couple of Tampa Bay long shots coming to Gulfstream, but they're speed horses that I normally want to do that. Let's see, the 11 is the favorite. I could not touch the 11 at 4-5. The first 3 races of his career, I see nothing there. Yeah, he exploded on the turf. Yeah, he got Todd Fletcher and Ortiz, but fucking 4-5. I think I'm insane to take that. I'd rather play the 12. Well, the 12 is out. I'd rather play the 2. 4, I think is just fair. I'm rooting for the 2 here. In fact, I'd rather be on the 2 and the 6. But I'm just talking shit because money talks, and if I'm not betting, I'm not I don't really have a true opinion. But I would definitely be trying to beat the 11 here. Let's see, Kiki's in the shower. Should I go get a peek? Should I go sneak a peek? She's trying to be a naked webcam girl again. Let's say Masood is looking at the 6-8-11. On breaks 3-5-8. Jared says the 5 horse will win. Let's see, did I miss Kat? Oh no, I seen Kathy today. Seeing it spelled out is so different. They look like they're going pretty lively to me. The first time starter got the lead. 3 is the horse on the pace. That's why I always say it's so dangerous to say that to judge a horse off of 1 race. I would have thought that he had a closing running style. I just got enough experience to know that you never judge a horse off a single race. All of a sudden, first race out, he looks like he's nowhere speed, and today he's right up there on the pace. And they are going fast. 22 flat 46. I'd be shocked if either the 1 or the 3 survives, I think, unless this track is really favoring speed. Is that the 11 gearing up on the far outside? 5's getting first run. That might be the 11 super wide. He looks interested, but I'm not sure I completely like him. There's the 4 on the inside. Who's the 4? 4 was that sprinter that I was interested in and thought that he could be played, but I thought he was probably priced closer to right at 8-1 when I realized he never ran a sprint. What did he end up going off at? The 1, the first time starter, still managed to get second on that fast pace, I think. And the 3, actually, I think still hung around too, didn't he? I think one ran the most impressive race, setting those fractions, and still, not only did he get past, he kind of re-rallied into the 4-horse. That's going to be a nice exacta. Vendor with the boom. Vendor, was that the double you hit or did you rebet? I think you were alive in the double there, huh? Vendor waited all day, right? I have no problem with the 4 winning that. What did he win at? 9-1? I thought 9-1 was about fair on him. Who was he 8? I knew I was rooting for the 3 and the 6. The 3 never, or no, not the 3 and the 6, the 2 and the 6. But like I said, if I'm not betting, my opinion does not matter because if I really wanted my opinion, I'm betting. Let's see, JJ only did win bets with played him good. Well, shit, 9-1 on a win bet. Yeah, that's just as good as a combination at those prices. My real opinion was no way I'd take the 11 horse at that price. Whether he runs fourth, runs dead last, or wins by 30 lengths, there's no way I thought that was a good play on the 11. Just a second bet, nice. Bender stayed hot. He took a long delay. He was hot before the delay, came back, and definitely came back at the right time because Bender, you've been crushing it since you came back, right? I'm pretty sure you've been crushing it. And this double got to be way better than the exacta. Because what was this, 7-1 with the 9-1 in the double? I'm pretty sure that's what Bender hit the double. Nathan thought the 11 was a sucker horse too. Ah, brother man. Got the super. Just got the super. Had the top 3 in any way. Really wanted the 8 to win though. I don't think you're going to be complaining about that super, but yeah, the 8 definitely would have been better. So you kind of boxed. Let's see. You said you had. It could have came in any direction. 1, 4, and 8, huh? I don't think you'll be disappointed. Oh, and Bender, yeah, that was his second best today. Did you play that 12 horse, or did you just decide to go double? Sounds like you just decided to go double then. Okay, I got no bet there. I got no problem with that running or anything there. I just couldn't get to some horses. Love the results though. I know I wouldn't have been able to have the exacta though, with the first time starter getting second. By the way, who was the 8? I kept wanting to go back and see who the 8 was. Who was the 8? Oh, 8 was the Tampa horse. Bad rail stalking closing day. So he did have a excuse last race. Bad rail right running style. Was he coming out of the same race as the two? January 7th? Oh, I did not notice that. He was coming out of the same race as the two. I was cheering for the two. January 7th, the two got an eye-catching mark, but he wasn't hindered by the bad rail, and technically he was a stalker and had a decent finish. Where the 8-horse was making his first start and was close to that bad rail in the 3-hole. Saved ground. I did not notice that they were both running out of the same race. Nice call, brother, man. You definitely spotted them. No, I can't do Santa Anita, Nathan. I don't even keep track of the West Coast right now. I started trying to, but me and Matt keeps getting behind. And I said yesterday, dude, without my marks, you don't even want me handicapping a track. You don't even want me acting like I know anything. I'll tell you, it won't be pretty. Shit, if I expect to lose 8 out of every 10 races that I play and that I like with my information, you don't even want me doing it without my information. I don't know. Maybe he went on a date. I didn't open the door. You didn't open the door. You think the kidnappers are now at the door? Oh, where are you going? Oh, shit. Out? What the fuck that mean? Out? What are you, a teenage? I got a sassy teenager for a wife, I guess. Out. Thank you, Bender. Brother man got that only angle he used. Don't like the favorite. Bet the other turf trainers and hold your breath. Well, you know what? I mean, that's the best starting point. Every time you don't like the favorite, there's almost, unless you're going with the next two choices, if you get rid of a big enough favorite, almost almost anything you do is could be arguably to be right. Let's see, we got a fairgrounds race that I might want to look at because I got to watch these races for when we get later in the stakes. I at the very least got to watch them. Let's see, we do got a coupled entries, so I do got to check the numbers. But I definitely got to watch these races closely. Let's see, that would be the 3-horse. Got scratched. The fuck is Dreamforce? Fucking Bender is just testing my vision to the very max. You must like the lighter racing because it doesn't interfere with as much as your form. I got to use the big bold shit. I can see why you probably like that more translucent color. Excuse me. Let's see, that looks like the 9. I imagine everyone else is in order, but I definitely, let's see. Okay, we're at the end. Okay, so we still end up with 11 betting interest here. I haven't had to make too many betting lines with a coupled entry. The way that I handle that is the one that I like better is the one that I rate for, the percentage, the winning scenario. The one that I like better is how I handle that. Now I wish I had all the results on the dirt today. Because I think I want to be closer to the inside generally, and I think on the routes that running style doesn't matter as much when I glanced at it earlier. Let's see, 2's going to be on the 1 hole. I got 3 races to go bad rail, gave him an asterisk for the 3 hole. 2 races ago, I got him as slow, but don't worry about that slow. He was a dead closer there. He got in position at the top of the stretch, and he just missed. I figured that's important. If this was a speed horse going slow, or a stalker, I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm not in. I hate that race, but I'm harder with my marks on dead closers. So I actually think that's a good race. And then last race, bad rail, stretching out, was just average while stalking. Not really sure what I think of him one way or another. He's just kind of blah to me. Let's say the 4 horse is 9-1 right now. Ran against the speed favoring track first time out. Early pressing day the next time out. Probably not a sprinter. Last race ran against the inside bias. Pretty ugly running line, but I think there's a couple of excuses. I don't know if I can actually get to him. Let's say 5 horse is going to be in the 3 hole. Ran 1 race, stalking day. I think this race is more important just to see what comes out running style and where on the track for me than necessarily trying to find a play. Let's say 6 might have some upside if I'm right about that bad rail. Last race, that looks like a pretty decent running line with some adversity there. That race could be better than what it looks. I do have to be right about the bad rail that day, though. Let's see, 1 is taking a lot of action. 4 races ago, early pressing day, should have gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, inside was good, average. I don't like that he didn't get within 3, but I was going to say, I thought that was a sprint race. I don't like that he didn't get within 3. He did have the inside. He did get pinched at the start, so there was a little bit of trouble. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average, kind of flat. I'm not crazy about that race. And last race had a bad rail, stumbled, so he keeps giving himself adversity. Put it this way, I'm more interested in the 6 than the 1. 7 only ran 1 race. Nice close. Would have liked for him to get in position. Might not be a sprinter, and that's okay. See, none of the marks are super interesting to me this race. I'd say between the 1 and the 1A, 1 would be the horse that I think they're betting. I can't get to the 1A on paper after that race. Let's see, 12, I would say would, whoa, wait a minute. This is not the 12, it's the 11 horse. 11 horse, I would say is interesting, but I would need him to be on the inside. Nice price, but I can't get to him on the outside. My profile just says that I want to be closer to the inside, a lot closer to the inside. He's one of the most interesting horses to me on paper. I'm not playing this race, but 6, 4, 2, and 12. Or 6, 4, 2, and 11. I would price out the exactas with the 1. Do I want to do a token bet here just to cheer? Or do I just want to sit out? I'm going to play this in a play bet. I'll be able to get a win bet on the 6. In fact, I'm going to key the 6 second with those horses. I'm not going to turn it around just because I don't. Oh, I'm not even going to get it in. I was just going to put those horses on top of the 6 just to have something to cheer. I got a win ticket on the 6. Then we'll be going over to Gulfstream. Well, I thought 6 would be closer to this pace. Oh, there he is now. If 6 gets second with 2, 4, 11, or 1, I was trying to put that exact in, but I waited way too long. I'm not sure if the 6 is coming or is he just that's where he is and he's not really coming or going. I'm not sure what the 6 has. Let's see, the pace is not fast. I don't think it's fast. 6 is getting a nice rail trip, so is the 2. 6 is getting himself in a little bit of trouble. Come on through. He's these horses look like they are getting dead tired in the stretch. The outside horses do look like they're running better. They were right about the ones. Came in, this is a second entry where both the entries came in first and second. Six managed to get third, and I'm not sure I was looking at the right horse when I thought the 6 was making the move up the rail. Well, 6 got fourth, but he's third on the board for your trifectas. That might have been the 11 horse that got that's going to be in the exacta. That's either the 11 or maybe the 8. Can't really tell. I think it came in 1-1. I think that was the 11. I think it came in. The exact, I think, is 111.6 is a try. think. Yeah, 1A, 11-6, but the try is 1-11-6. So the 11 or the 11 ran well from the outside. I did notice that everyone was wide. So maybe the inside's not that great. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 would have been the 6 hole. Nathan got the 1-1-11 over there, the 1-11 exacta. I would have been really tempted to play the race, the 11, if the 11 was closer than the 11 hole. You know what? That exacta. Oh wait, I'm looking at 11-1. $21. I'd say that's probably decent for that. Actually, I wish I would have looked at that. One six would have paid 29-1. I probably should have looked at that. I don't know if I would have still did it. I almost didn't even play the race at all. Kind of just did a bet where I wanted something to root. Let's say Gulfstream. It looks like Tampa's kind of going away right now for me. Unless this Gulfstream race is unplayable. Where's my Gulfstream form? Holy shit, they are already. I do feel exhausted, but I can't believe we're in the 9th race. Another Tapeta. That was the only race that I hit at Gulfstream. Although my action got shut. Really stopped making a lot of plays. Oh, I'm in the wrong betting board. Let's see. 3 is out, so we got 8 horses. Anti-speed over there on the Tapeta. Let's see, they all start at 15%. Let me just start with the favorite. I was hoping he'd be nothing but speed. In fact, is there any speed in this race? Let's see, $35,000 claimers. Let's see, one got a nice running style for this race. 4 races go 1 too fast to win. I'm not sure one way or another on it. Wow, 7-2. I guess I guess if he looks that blah to me, I can't be that excited about him. Someone's gonna have to get the lead here. 2 looks like a stalker. I don't want to throw out a stalker at 15-1 right now. Let me see what the other horses look like. I'm guessing 4-horse goes to the lead. But he is capable of coming off the pace. Hate to. Let's say 5 probably goes to the lead. That, by the way, that's a nice race, last race on the 4. Stalking closing day, average, went too fast to win. Still got in position at the top of the stretch. That's a really nice race. It's just, man, if he runs that race or even stalks here, I think he got a good shot. I'm worried about him going to lead, though. Let's see, but I do think 5's going to lead. And I don't think 5 has another option. He did do some nice closes, so actually he does have other options, but I need him to go lead. 6 got options, but I want him to, wow, he's a nice price. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Last race, chased the slowest pace of the day. I don't know why he didn't go to the lead that day. I stepped up in class. Maybe he wasn't capable of getting the lead in that race. Sometimes you're just not capable. He was also 18-1. I'm hoping he goes to the lead too. I hate getting rid of double-digit horses. All right, 7's a sprinter stretching out. I have not liked sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta this year at all. 8, that's a very nice last race. Plus, he had a bad rail, right running style. But that's the same race that 4 horse, I think, is coming out of, who ran the exact same race. The Showtime Stakes or Showing Up Stakes. They both ran the exact same race. November 5th, right? Fuck, I got something wrong on there because why do I have one of them on a bad rail and the other one of them, I gotta look that up. Bad rail. He still ran this. Oh, wait a minute. No. I got to put the bad rail here. Oh, they were both hindered by that rail. You know what? I think the four is as long as he comes off the pace, ran the same race pretty much as the favorite. I actually think this 9's going to lead too. I know all of these horses aren't going to lead, but I'm hoping to get a very fast pace here. I know that's 25% on all of them. I think I'm just going to key off of those 2 horses. I want the 2 and the 4 to win, but I got to check some exactas here with the 4. It's kind of where I think I want to be, but if the 8 wins, I might not want the exactas with the 4. 8-4, I do not want. 4-8, I don't want because I'm just going to play the win bet anyways. So I definitely don't want 4, but I'm pretty sure I want 4 with the 1 and the 2. 4 to win. And I probably can play a 2-8. 8-2 is paying 26-1. I can definitely play that one. think that's where I'm at. So I think the 8's over bet. Ah, 2. Whoop, I don't have time to. I'm going to play this race, but I'm not going for this race. But I am playing. I'm going to play the win tickets how I normally play them, but the exact as I am playing on the smaller side. And I'm doing the exacta with the 2 in first because that's the bigger hit. With the 148, right? And then 4 with only the 2-1. I should be able to. I got that in. God, I am on nothing here. Fast pace, fast pace, fast pace. Oh, great. 4 just hit the 2 and knocked the 2 sideways. That's not great. Two's having all sorts of trouble. Already got knocked, already had to steady a couple times. I still like where he's at. And I'm still getting a fast enough pace, I think. Is Tampa Bay going in a 6 race? I have not looked at anything at Tampa Bay. I'm worried about the 2. I need this 4 to go now. Oh no, 2's coming. I think this pace is too fast for the 9, but I'm worried about how far back my horses are. Oh, 9 is not going away. I'm going to be first and third, I think. And I beat the 8, and I'm supposed to get paid off there. 9 ran too good. God, 9 really ran good. He was on the lead the whole way around. I got hearts all over, and is it capable of stalking? Did he go wire to wire? He was up there for a lot of the race. Oh, not 1 won the race. 1 ended up going off at 5-2. God, I beat the 8 there. Oh, that's that fucking Carruthers horse. Fucking Carruthers won a race. Is that named after Matt Carruthers? Yeah, the 9 split me. 9 actually. Oh, wait a minute. I do see a lot of sprints there. Nine's actually got really nice races there. I kind of was hard on him because I thought he'd be on the lead, and I do think he was pretty close to the lead, if not on the lead. He might have even went wire to wire. 9 might have actually went wire to wire there, actually, or not wire to wire. He did not win. God, it feels like when you get the 8 off the board and you used a bunch of horses, you're supposed to hit that race. Let's see, J Brum with the boom. All right. Tampa, we're just not having any time, and I keep saying, I keep thinking I want to be on the outside there, and I said I wanted to play something there. Oh, this is a turf sprint, though. This is a turf sprint. They got 2 turf sprints, and I'm not interested in turf sprints over there. One is a 4-5 favorite. Dude, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I would have agreed with that. 2 horse got some upside and just ran with them. Got a let's see, the Gulfstream turf and speed and stalkers, or not speed and stalkers, on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. Let's see, I did. They just don't run any turf sprints out there. I'm not sure. I think the 1 should have been the favorite. Let's see, in good position, and the horse is willing to go and probably got a hole to go through there. Ooh, there's some turn of foot. Yeah, I guess maybe he says otherwise. 3 ran too good at 63-1 not to get second. That's too bad if you had the 3. That is too bad if you had the 1-3. He ran really nice. Who was the 3 there? Yeah, he would have been God, this belt is killing me. He would have been tough. He does have speed, but I don't even know what I would want to be. They just don't run that many there for me to ever. Let's see, 4 got second. He did earn a heart 2 races back. He was at a higher level. Or a lot of these horses, when I say higher level, I knew the 2 was coming out of 25,000. I knew this horse went at 25,000. I know this is 100,000 little starter stakes or whatever you want to call it. But there's a lot of little claiming horses in this race. Where he ran a handicap and a $62,000 race, as well as some 32,000. Another $20,000 horse. God, that's a tough beat if you had the 3. Dan liked the 1, but could not play at that price. Yeah, price is everything in horse racing, that's for sure. Winners, everybody hits winners. You got to be able to do something with them to be able to be profitable, and fucking it's really hard to do shit with 4 to 5s. Let's see, Jared's alive in a pick 4. Who else been doing? Got some things. I have not been able to follow the betting board with, or I'm not the betting board, the chat room as much with so much stuff. What's up, Andre? Who else slipped in here? I have not been able. Thaddy, what's up? Case G, missed you too. Jabram slid in here. Dan, what's up, Dan? Let's see. Bender says Fairgrounds has been super chalky. Oh, Bender likes the thinner line and the translucent, and I thought that's what it was for. So he doesn't have, so he can see everything and doesn't have to move things around to see his running lines. Functional eyeballs really work. Yeah, I'm at a disadvantage there. Let's say Fairgrounds, we got 4 minutes, and I'm mostly holding off on Fairgrounds for the later races, and probably going to want to get a tic-tac-toe board together at Fairgrounds. Let's see, they're going in the 8th race. Let me look at the names. That's easier for me to know if I'm in the right race. Yeah, scratching the right horse. Oh, I think this 2 horse was who I liked in the Lecomte or whatever. And I thought he's ran a good race in the Lecomte. But is that Mark right? Did they go? Wait a minute. Did they go? I thought they went wire to wire in that race. Hold up. I want to look up something because I might give this horse another shot. Let me see something. I just super curious. That was January 21. I thought they went wire to wire in that race. I might not be remembering that race. That means that mark would be wrong. But I could definitely be wrong about that. That was a while ago, and races blend together. No, they closed that race. They closed that race. They closed that race. Okay. I thought this horse had a bunch of excuses. I don't know what he is yet. Fuck, 9 to 1. I might be willing just to throw. Let's see. The 6 horse ran 2 races. First race, I think he ran against the inside bias, had a 12 hole, still went fast, comes back, gets an inside day, and just explodes. Nice race. Let's see. 5 only ran 1 race, fastest winner of the day. But both of them, all they did was break maiden special weight. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. That's probably all anyone's going to do right now. Let's see. 3, I'm going to give the dreaded filler and watch him improve. I can't get to Raceway Park on the 2. I'd have a really hard time pricing the 5 and the 6. But 7, I did think 7 is kind of interesting. I liked them in that last stakes race. I thought 3 races ago he ran on a bad rail. 2 races ago he was a closer on early pressing day. And last race he still gets he doesn't get an asterisk, but hearts are always an asterisk. Hearts are going too fast to win is always an excuse. You know what? No matter what, 7's definitely at 9-1 getting a win ticket, or 8-1, whatever he's going to end up being. That is the only spot I can get to really for a win ticket. And I want to wheel him first and second. 4, 5, 6, and 1, first and second, and then I want to come back and hit him again. 7 with just a 5 and 6. First and second. I mean, he's my only spot. Whenever I only got one horse, my tickets are so much cheaper that I'm almost just priced in on them, and I don't even know really what my math is. It's just, fuck, I'm priced in. The 1 is in there too. I just need him to win, run first or second. I gotta go back. Oh, tell me the 7's running. Man, this is brutal not being able to make out these saddle cloths. Let's go. Is that the 7? I don't need to make out these saddle cloths. Let's go. That does it for today. That does it. Tell me that's a 7-1 or 7-4. It's really hard for me to see the saddle cloths there. Dude, I'm so glad that was such an easy call. Whenever you just get to a spot where that's the only spot that I could get to that makes the race make sense. It's so simple to push. I got the price. He's my only fucking spot. If the 5 and the 6 beats me and he doesn't run a lick, it's still my spot at that price, no matter what. God, that's so easy of a call. So easy of a fucking call. I'm not splitting between two horses. There's no hemming and hawing. God damn, I wanted that one. All right. Even though I hit the 7 with the 5-6 for more, let's see. Am I better off? No, I would have been better off with the 7-5. That was paying $47. Probably would have been better off with either of the favorites, but fuck it, I'm not going to complain. 59 to 1 on that double. And a fairly easy win ticket at 8 to 1. Nathan, that's what I call a layup. We finally got a layup today. Whether he wins or not, that was just an easy call. Didn't have to him and haw. All the races today have been tough for going. Steven said only bummer got shut out on the double. Dude, I can't believe 7-5 was still paying 47 to 1. I can't believe there's not much difference between the 1 and the 5 getting second. Or did I read that right? Actually, and really there was not any difference between the 1, the 4, and the 5. 1, the 4, and the 5 all getting second. $47 to $59. They're all about the same. Lord, Bender, dude, I liked them in the LeComp. Remember, we did Fairgrounds, but I got tired. I got super tired, and I was like, guys, I can't stay up and watch all of this shit. It was a first Derby stakes for, I think, 20 points. And I knew I didn't have a great opinion. And I said, if I play the race, I'll let you guys know. So I tweeted it out. I tweeted it out. He was my play, and I just like the 2 excuses. He didn't run extremely well that day, I didn't think he ran extremely well that day, and I was kind of in disbelief that he actually earned a heart that day. Oh, Charlie's Journey, what's up, man? All right, so we heated up later in the day. We definitely heated up later in the day. Maybe I should have had some balls and do a rare try there. Because I called the 3 and the 2 were basically filler. Raceway Park, and 3 I actually said was the dreaded filler. I'm not gonna cry. That's not really a play that I do. Charles always takes Paul's hookup horse. Best advice you can give on the show. Thanks, Charles. We're going to look at Gulfstream and hopefully be able to just go back to basics, building betting lines. If you guys are new, we've been doing the show for about 5 years now. And I'm doing a few one extra track today. So usually I'm able to pay a lot more attention to the chat room. Sometimes we talk about betting strategies and go into a lot more stuff. We even sometimes answer questions. I do apologize that, but we're trying to fit Fairgrounds in. Usually, I only do 2 tracks, and unless they're really on top of each other, it's not as hectic as it is today. I also don't feel like I'm doing the best show today. So if you're checking us out for the first time, give us. I don't know if I'm probably going to do a show tomorrow, and it's probably going to be a really slow show with a single track. But I'll tell you guys about myself, my views. I love talking about myself. We'll talk about what's right betting. We'll go. I talk about a lot of philosophy every once in a while. Not trying to get people to follow my picks or not even trying to be a tout. What makes you better is simple things about betting beliefs and that sort of stuff. So we're getting a lot more competition out there. But on a regular show, you should definitely hear the difference. Right now, it's kind of like we're just rushing out trying to find plays like everyone else. Let's see, we got a turf route, or I'm sorry, turf sprint over there at Gulfstream. We love the turf sprints. Bender's already gave me a heads up that everyone fits the turf profile. If you guys don't know what to be playing on the turf sprints, it's horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Speed is utmost important. It's been like that for 3 years. They probably close coming from 5 lengths out or farther about 5% of the time, year in and year out there. I do know that we have a brand new turf course, but it's been playing the exact same way for let's say one fits, probably being able to get within 3, but I am noticing that he is kind of stepping up. Even though he won at this level last race, that could have been a weaker race. He was the fastest winner of the day. He was 3 lengths off the lead and was able to come off the pace. But that could have been a weaker field too. Bender gave me a heads up that everyone fits the profile, so I'm already thinking about how to knock. But I do like fastest winner of the day last race. Let's say 2 every once in a while is a little too far back. Overall has the right running style. Doesn't have the craziest marks. Probably should be around that price range if I'm guessing. Let's say 3 fits running style wise. He's been borderlining being within 2 or 3 lengths, not the fastest marks. Actually, last race he was slow while still being 2 lengths behind. My first thought is to be harder on him. I still want to find the fastest horses first early. I always start with the fastest horses early. Let's say 5 just jumping off the page because he's the favorite. He's last 2 races haven't been really far back. Tricky because I do got to acknowledge that he's been at a little bit higher level, but this is a horse that I believe in picking holes in favorites. To me, the price makes him more wrong than anything. 4 got the right running style. I wish there. The 4 is what he is. A couple races, I just don't have marks because they're 1 race samples. And I can't say it. He was dropping in class. 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day. I still don't see that balls out speed horse, though. I see a whole bunch of stalkers and tentative speed horses. I don't think the 6 should be 20-1. Trying turf for the first time, but he might be on the lead at a big number. 7, I would be against the 7 myself. 8's another borderline horse. 9 should not be. Oh, wait a minute. That was at a route. I can't trust the 9. I am gonna make a bet on the 6. I'm not going crazy here though. I'm playing that at my minimum. Is there anyone else I want to do something here? 6, 5. I'm gonna do a small exacta box for me. 4, 5, 6 if I can get that in. Might not have been worth the box because I didn't have time to, I'm just now realizing that 4 and 5 is AB, so that might be a ticket I don't like. Maybe if I had a couple more seconds, I would have just keyed the 6 first and second instead of doing a 3-horse box there. Yeah, I'll say it's okay just because it's a play bet. Only a $5 exacta for me, but 6 is close to the pace. I was hoping that 6 could get the lead here. Keep this horse interested for as long as we can. 21-1. Keep the 6 interested. I got a fast enough pace to chase. Keep this 6 interested. Give me a hole. I need a hole. I need a hole. I need a hole. I need a hole. Let's go. I need a hole. My mother-in-law is going to wonder what's wrong with me. Hi, Baba. I'm not playing golf. my mother-in-law just comes in and I'm screaming like a madman. They came from the outside. Did the 6 get second? No, they all look like they got ran down. God, I thought I was going to be walking away. They did come off the pace there. 6 definitely was a play that to me is a great play. Definitely outran his odds. Right or wrong, he outran his odds. In fact, I think 2 was a rare close. I think 2 probably came from 5 lengths out or farther. Because I did not see the 2 anywhere during that race. And we're going to the bias reports on Turf Sprint. If they came from 5 lengths out since they put in the new turf, 0%. And if I'm not mistaken, I think 8 might have came from 5 lengths out and 5. Pace was what we expected though. 21 and change. Yeah, 6 did not get second. He fourth. But dude, I'll take those plays all day long. 25-1. I just need to be right a few times. I probably would have, if I did the betting board and had time to do the betting board, I probably had him at a 10% chance. So it's not like I'm saying I got to be right 10 out of 100 times. But I'm pretty sure the 2 bucked the trend. I wouldn't be surprised if 8 and 5 came from farther back than 5 that race. Oh, Boulder's complaining about the ride on the 3. I really thought that I was going to come back and the 6 was going to be first or second, though, Charles. I really did. I did not see the other horses gearing. Well, I did see the 5 gearing up. I normally would want to watch that replay, but on a day like today, I don't think I got enough time. I think I just want to watch the Tampa race live. I'm not going to have a play there. And I think I had this race kind of earmarked to play, but it's if I looked at the rest of the races and the outside was good at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay kind of got discarded. And I don't have enough time to see what the running was doing. But I kind of thought that I seen the last few days that the outside would be good. Now, I didn't look at the race, so I don't know what I would have got to. 7 definitely looks like a contender on the outside, but now that I'm seeing that he's 2-1, I don't know what that does for me. 8 might be a little interesting at a big number. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Ran against the inside bias last race. But I would have to be really right about the outside. I would have had to. I would have had to look up these Laurel races. So I'm going to be rooting for the outside, but I'm not doing anything here. It's just been feeling like the outside of the track has been getting way better trips for the last couple days. Seven looks like he's getting a really good trip right now. Here comes the other outside horses. My guess is the 3's probably done because the 3's been riding and the 7's not moving a muscle. Well, unless the 3 straightens up and breaks away, 3's fighting pretty good. Still think the 7 got him measured though. And now the outside horses are coming. It's going to be 7, 6, and 11. Oh, 6. 6 really had some run. I wanted to play the outside, but I would have had to look up everything. And I would have had to make sure the exacta with the 7 winning was good. I think it probably going to be good, but I would have had to check that. Yeah, 7-6 is paying 23 to 1. 7-9, I know I wouldn't have been able to play 7-9 at 12 to 1 or $12. 7-11 could have been played, and 7-12 could not have been played. 13 to 1. So I think realistically, and 7-8 would have been played at 147 to 1. I think realistically, I could have caught that, but I would have had to just have enough time to check and make sure that's where I wanted to go. I said that really early in the day, and I said that might be. I'm curious now that I'm thinking about it. I'm curious to see what happened in the 7th race. Was that outside or was that inside? Because it's a biased play. I might have got no, that race came in 8.57, so that would, if I seen that race, that wouldn't have discouraged me. 8.57 is nothing but outside. And the rest of the races would have been turf. 5th race might have been when I said it, or might have been even before the 5th race. What did they do in the 5th race? I'm just curious. Came in 3.84. 3 was a $5 horse. Looks like that was a 6-horse field. You know what? That 3 is route to sprint. I want to look at the chart that rate. I got a feeling that this 3-horse might have won that race circling the field. I'm curious about looking at that chart. Who is that telling me that? Is that Bender telling me to tell these commies to hit the likes and subscribes? Oh no, that's Boulder. All right, bye. Oh, that 3 wasn't a 2-hole. There was an inside scratch, so he would have been in the 2-hole. Bumped at the brake, horse on the outside. Race from the middle of the pack, outside on the outside early, moved up, dual 3 run. So it did sound like he circled the field. That would have been my guess. I don't know. Would have, could have, should have, but Tampa Bay is done, but really didn't have enough time to address Tampa Bay today. So, where are you going? Just shopping? Are you guys going to be around? Am I going to have to feed myself? So, what time are you talking about being back? Oh, well, shit. Okay. Woohoo! I can call some ladies over. Bye, Baba. I can't be mean to Kiki when Baba's around. Baba have my hide. All right. I was not expecting midnight, so you're going to party. Church party. Did I, because I looked at that race, did the Gulfstream race go off that I did not even look at the 10th race? Did I miss looking at that? Or is no, Gulfstream's not done, is it? Why is Gulfstream? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong with my ADW right now. I'm able to switch tracks, but my video's staying at Tampa Bay. You know what? I'm going to sign in and I sign out again. Hold up. Something's going on there. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay, so that's the right video now. So did Gulfstream, did I miss a race or I'm just confused like I always am? No, that the 10th race we just seen, that was the turf sprint. Okay. All right. So Gulfstream, we got one more oh, maybe two more races. Except that last race. Ugh, that might not be playable for me. And I'm not crazy about a Tapeta route. Let's go over to Fairgrounds. Give me another nice, easy call at Fairgrounds. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, they were not letting me they were letting me switch the betting boards, but the replays were frozen at Tampa Bay, and that was confusing the hell out of me. Let's see. It looks like what's going on? Looks like everyone on the outside is scratched. 5 furlongs on the turf. Have they been running any turf? They only ran one this year. I think even last year on the turf it was closers, if I'm not mistaken. I actually want to look at that. I either want to play this race or I want to not even touch this race because they don't even give us any looks. I'm honestly, I keep grabbing the wrong files. I only want to play tracks where I think I got a profile. If you're brand new to the show. 48% stalking. Oh, actually, speed and stalkers. Wait a minute, I might be thinking wrong. That was 2021. 2022. Oh, they only ran 3 that year? Huh. They only ran 3 that year? Look at 2019. I didn't even total that up. You motherfucker. Look. Oh, wait a minute. I think that is the total. That is the total. They just don't run any. They run about 50 a year. Okay. Speed and stalkers, I guess. Obviously, I don't have enough time. How are they betting this race? 8's the favorite. Okay. Let's see. I don't have marks on the 9. Let's see. Twirling Boss catches my eye, but he's out. I actually don't have it any extra information here that I even want to look at. I didn't look up the Woodbine horse. This is a nice race, 3 back on the 5, but I feel like that's a fairly big reach. Although, wait a minute. Did he? I thought he was short on class. Wait a minute. D.F. Keller. You know what? The 8 horse is coming out of that race. You know what? Maybe that 5's not as big enough of a reach as I thought. It was an early pressing day. This horse stalked to win. Met strides with the slowest winner, average. They are betting him down to second choice. If they can like him, 5 horse was in front of him early. Dude, all the way around. I'm rooting for the 5 here. Let's see. The winner is out of that race too. Let's see. This horse was in that race. The D.F. Keller. Anyone else was in that race? I think another horse might have came because someone won that race. Oh, the 8 horse was the horse that won that race. Let's see. They are off. No play for me. Stephen Marshall's on the 5. 5 got the lead. He is dueling, though. Put it this way, if you think you got about between a 10% chance, anywhere around a 10% chance, he's a huge overlay. If you think you got a 5% chance, then he's about fair value and a little bit overlay. Come on, get Stephen Marshall home on this 5. God, he's blowing a turn, but come on, I think he's still in front. He's definitely outrunning his odds no matter what happens here. God, he's fighting, but he's not going to be good enough. Who is that that's getting the trip? That looks like the favorite. He ran a nice third. Pretty sure the 5 held on for third. No show betting here, though. I think that's either 985 or 975. Maybe that was 9758. 9758. So 5 did come back and beat the 8, right? Wasn't the 8 in that common race? Ew, people say you can't get the big price horses. You can all the time. It's not even freaking hard. I mean, he didn't win, but yeah, I mean, you also got to play horses at that level. You just, the only way you judge them is if they outrun their odds, and he definitely outran his odds. Should have never been 25 to 1. Oh, Tampa Bay got another race today? But, is that on the turf? Let's see, I got to go over to Gulfstream. But I don't think it's on the dirt, though, is it? Now I got to look that up because if it's on the dirt, I'm interested. If it's not on the dirt or a turf route, I'm probably okay with saying forget it. What's up, big guy? I know you're with me till midnight. We didn't want them home anyways. All they do is yell. They talk too damn loud. We're gonna get some ice cream and eat some pizza, man. I wish I knew she didn't feed you. She couldn't have feed you. Oh, they got one more race, but it's a turf sprint. I'm not interested in the turf sprints there. What, big guy? Don't look at me so serious. You eyeballing me over there. Don't be eyeballing me. Let's see. We got 7 horses. Oh, he's too cute. 4's probably going to late. Wow, he's 50 to 1. For God, I thought he was going to be bet. Holy shit. Who's the favorite? I've seen very few graded races on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. I'm anti-speed. I'm almost wondering what to make of this. Oh, this is that group. Kathleen O and those scrubs. Oh, what we got? We got some decent horses. Midnight Stroll. Say 5's the favorite. What the fuck was he in a $25,000 claimer last race? Interesting. I'm worried about him chasing the 4 and them going too fast. I definitely got to pick a hole in him. Seven's been matching strides with the fastest winner. Right running style if he rates, but I got a feeling he's not going to do the right thing. 4, I think, is a speed. I think 4 is going to hurt himself unless they get 25, but these horses should not let him get 25. Oh, wait, this is dirt? Dude, thank you. Man, when I get tired, I lose complete focus. All right, this is a dirt route race. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Tapeta all that time. That definitely changes everything. I don't think this 4 has much of a chance. Maybe only a 5% chance. 45 to 1, I make that play. Inside's usually good. Speed and stalkers are usually good. In fact, I'm going to get a little silly with it. I'm not going too much here, but I'm playing the 4 with, fuck it, damn near everybody. Fuck it, everybody. And I'll come back and hit 4 with the 2 a little bit more and 4 with the 2 favorite a bit more. In key boxes. Give me the lead for as long as this 4 wants it. Give me the lead with this 4 for as long as he wants it. Slow pace. Give me a slow pace. What was it? The 2 chalks? I don't like him, but I'll take the lead on the heart. 45 to 1. I just don't think he should be 45 to 1. I don't like my chances of winning, but I'll play this. 25 and 1, I'm starting to like my chances a little bit more. What's up, big guy? What's up? Daddy, go get that belly. Give me that belly. Give me that belly. Give me that belly. Give me that belly. Oh. Yes, give me that belly. Yeah. Yeah, you a tough guy. Who's my tough boy? You a toughie. You a toughie. 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 Oh, he gave it up. Come here. Come here. That's the only bet I could have made there. Play bet, but that's the only one I could have. There's nothing here. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I'll bite you too. Yeah, I know. I never liked Kathleen O or whatever that 2 horse's name. Kathleen O. I never liked that horse. I know she was on a lot of people's Oaks horses, and I never liked that girl. I wish the 4 could have had the lead for a little bit longer. Don't get cozy. Don't get cozy gets third at 70 to 1. Dude, don't get cozy is oh, he actually don't get cozy worked himself up. I knew he ran in a cheap claiming race before. Okay, Cozy's been oh, but oh, I thought this horse ran cheaper than that even before. Oh, she did a nice job working herself up. Dude, I got a feeling that race that this horse was claimed, I think, fairly cheap. She got third at 20 to 1 or 70 to 1. Not that I think the show bet is gonna be. I'd be shocked if this show bet is even what is a show bet on the one peg? For you show bet bettors. What does a show bet on the one peg? 580. 580. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it pays under $6. I don't even know how much she helps in the trifecta. I'll be shocked if this trifecta is that much. I'm thinking maybe, I think $35 for 50 cents is the highest that trifecta can pay. I might be way off here. Oh, Steven, you took a shot with the fort. Look, I didn't go crazy there, but I know that if you can give me a horse where I can put, let's just say, $20 and get over $1,200 back, I'll take that bet all day long if I think they get the lead. I got no problem with that. Especially, I got a little bit of hope when they got 25.50. That gave me a little false hope. Probably she probably shouldn't have died that badly going those fractions, to be honest. I think this show bet does not even pay $6. I'd be shocked if it pays $6. And really, I'll be shocked if this try pays even $25 for 50 cents. I'm even going lower on the try. Let's see, Jay's over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see. Do I want to? I got rid of the Tampa form. I don't even want to watch the Tampa race. Why are they taking so? I'm just curious about the placing the try and the show bet here. 24 to 1, you said? Is that your guess or is that what it's going to say? Pay. That can't be the show bet. I'll fall off my share. I'm guessing that you're saying, wait a minute. I said $25 for 50 cents. $25 for 50 cents. Yeah, that exactly. So if you would have came to my sports book, I would have overpaid you by about double. Although I underpaid on the show bet, I would have underpaid on the show bet. I did not think the show bet would even pay $7.60. All right, let's go over to Fairgrounds. I got one more race at Gulfstream, but I don't know how much of a playable race that is. And Fairgrounds, we're gonna be in probably I guess the meat of the card. We got a grade 3, couple grade 3s, one on the dirt, one on the turf, and then we got the Rachel Alexander. Holy shit! I still got four more races there. I gotta sit here through. Okay. Well, that'll give me time to do the tic-tac-toe board and get a glance over there at Fairgrounds. Definitely give me time. In fact, I might want to do that now. Let's see, I got 10 minutes. I probably should do that now, actually. Let me just start from scratch. It'll be easier and just as fast. Because it's mostly Fairgrounds from here on out. Let's see, that 3 went wire to wire on the dirt. Post 5 stalked. I'm doing it by post. The 1A closed from the 11 hole. Stalked. This horse was a bit. I'm just putting a 1. I'm putting a circle. I'll remember that that's that 1A and that oh my God, they were brutally, whole bunch of brutally. I might have hit the biggest ticket out there today. Up until that 7 horse, they were pretty chalky. I got a feeling that was the longest price of the day. Yeah, they were pretty chalky over there. Let's see, this was a 1 horse. It came in 1-1A, but both of them were outside in the 5 hole. Okay, so the outside of track, this is kind of what I was expecting for the sprints, but for the routes, might be playing a little bit different, and a lot of times they do. That was that 7 horse. Ooh, interesting. So the dirt, that's what I kind of expected. Kind of stalking closing. I might want to make that adjustment. Maybe outside stalking closing. Let me look at something real quick. By the way, if you guys are new, I am a profile track bias player, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to argue the point. I know a lot of people don't believe in biases, track profile, that sort of things. I know it's good for me. I know what's responsible for giant tickets. I do look for, and I will reach for biases all the time, because I know that it's more important getting outside of the box than handicapping like everybody else in a par mutual game. So if you hear me talking about, hey, I might want to make an adjustment to the outside of the track, or maybe the track's favoring stalking closing, I'm doing it for a long-term game and reason. So I it's kind of my belief, trying to get to the biggest scores that you can to beat takeout and be a winner at the end of the year. I have a betting philosophy where overall, if there's a line of people in front of me, I don't want to be cashing tickets. So. I want to pull this up real quick. This year at Fairgrounds, The inside's been winning 50% of the races on the dirt routes. We have not had a single winner on the inside, and the best we got was that one horse in that exact, a 7-1 that ran second. Speed has not been good. Only 29% wire to wire. That's kind of weak. I'd never. The track's got to be a high 30 to low 40s for me to consider a track favoring speed. Last week, they had 17 route races. Only 3 of them went wire to wire, so speed was not good last week either, and weaker than average. No one's went wire. I think I'm going to handicap at least the next couple dirt races. Like speed's not good, and I might even be thinking that the rail's bad. But we'll see. I sometimes, a lot of times I fall flat on my face with these calls. But I'm trying to get to something big. Let's see, 10th race. Let's see, the one 4 races ago, bad rail was nowhere near that bad rail. Decent race, but wasn't bias aided. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Still a nice race, but I don't think was hindered. Comes back 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. That's a very nice race. This is a route race. Probably fits as a stalker. Maybe if he can angle out. I think I'm going to build my betting line like I'm anti-rail and I'm anti-speed. Two horses, probably speed. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Fastest, match strides with the fastest winner, but just missed. Oh no, he won that race. I'm looking at the wrong race. Fit as a stalker, fastest winner of the day. Okay. Next race, inside of the track was good. Decently fast race there, pace. I got no problem with them other than I want to be getting to a different spot. If they go wire to wire, and it's inside, my betting line is probably going to look really bad. Let's see, Tony Poi, the PA Derby, I thought was a speed favoring track that day. I gave him an asterisk, but I still don't like that race. Am I in the right race? Hoisting go? Yeah, I'm in the right race. 2 races ago, his best race. Inside was good that day. I think that was completely bias aided. Kentucky Derby, stalking closing day. I don't know. Ram 5th. Crazy pace. We know what happened there. Almost seems like he should have ran better in the Derby, being that far off the pace. Honey Point is the favorite. I don't know. I want the inside to hurt him, but in the 3-hole, you'll be able to get off the rail if you want to. Let's see. So far, the 4 is just a claimer. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, wins within 3 at 35, so that heart was really good. 1 at 35 to 1. On an inside. Oh, this was the horse. Remember that inside day over there? This horse sent me in a tizzy. I had this horse and I missed combinations with him and I did not have a win ticket. On a golden rail day, that was a severe golden rail day. I remember being live on the show for that. I think we had the horse and missed the fucking combinations and did not have a win ticket. And I think I lost my shit. See, the 5, I think, is just a claimer, and I want him to go speed. I think he's below these. Let's see, the 8 ran against, if I'm right about the inside track 2 back. He comes back and wins. He runs against the bias. 6, I think, got some upside on the outside, if I'm right about what I think the track's doing. He'd fit this race perfectly. Pioneer Bandina, I liked him in that race where he ran second. Pretty sure that was a race at 12-1. That was actually my Derby failure. We watched a replay on I think it was this race right here. And something happened there. I bet him there. I think he got blocked and railed pinch start. And I think we came back and took advantage of him in the next 2 races, I think. Dude, I definitely want to be outside here. I think I want to play against the 1, 2, 3. 3, I'm not going to be that crazy to say 5%. I don't know where I'm going to end on Tawny Point. I'm not a big fan. 4 horse, I can put 5%, but if you can get to him, he's still an overlay based on me. I need 19-1, and anything higher than that, especially double that, is he makes him playable. You're a Pioneer of Denial rates, or Pioneer of Mandina rates, and stay off the inside. I think it'd be really tough here. 5, I really don't think I like. Dude, they're already. How are they? Oh, I took too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I completely like this betting line. I know where I would be. I'm not going to have time to price this. I would be using that 4. That's what I would want to price out, but time kind of caught up to me there. Jay says thinks Pioneer was very worn out after his last race. I think that's a great race. He might be, but I thought the rail was bad that day and he went too fast to win. And I thought he'll rate here towards the outside, so I don't know. He could have took a lot out of him. Right now, I do like the trip that he's getting. No, I do got to be right about the inside not being great. And right now, the inside's running pretty good. Right now, 7 has no excuse. I think he's gone. He got no excuse from here. He's a good key. I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who's this horse on the inside that keeps fighting? Go away, too. But I think that's going to be the 2 favorites. 3 and a 7. Is that the 3 or is that an outside horse? Handicap my ass off. I would have had to be able to price that. I think that's 8778. I do like what I'm seeing about the track. Tell me I don't know how to read a track. Jockeys, if you need a fucking agent or a riding school, please call me. Please call me if you need help with your rider. If you're sitting there at 10% doing it on your own, please call up the Shake Up and learn how to read a track. Please, just come over to me and I'll tell you. I know you guys don't believe in it, but I know how to cash tickets. You know how to sit on a horse and make weight. That's the difference between us. Stephen with the boom. Charles with the boom. You guys probably rather it come in 8-7, but I was really cheering for Pioneer of Mandina. Or however you say his name. 40 to 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't tell me that's to 1. I did run out of time. That can't pay that much. 7 to 8 is really paying 41 to 1. I'll tell you what. Mine is showing 32 to 1. That's too much. That should be no more than 25 to 1 right there. I told you, Tawny Port. I've never been a fan of Tawny Port. Never been a fan of that horse. You guys got overpaid on that exacta. Oh, that was with the, well, I think 32 to, now, actually, wait a minute, am I reading these right? 32 to 1 on 7-8 seems to be like, yeah, it should be $50 for 2. I'm standing by that's overpaying a little bit. And 41 to 1, that's not, dude, I hit 10 to 1s over 5 to 1s and sometimes, or 2 6 to 1s and don't get 40 to 1 sometimes. I actually think you are pretty good with 32 to 1 on that one. Let's see, Parsons. Parsons, have you been playing all day and just that quiet, or are you just joining us? Boom on the exact and single to 7 in the pick 4. Nice exacta, guys. I definitely would have wished I had a couple more seconds to price that out. I was worried about those paying in the teens, actually, to be honest. All right, I do like the adjustment. I do like the adjustment. 7 definitely stalked. May or may not be right about the bias. It might just be a coincidence, but I'll take it. If it gets you to a single big hit thinking about that, and I could do a lot with the 32 to 1 exacta. Can't do much with a 5-2 winner that I really like. But a 32-1 exact I could do a whole lot with. Oh, you've been here all day? Jesus Christ, you've been... Holy shit, Parsons, you've been way too quiet to be in the chat room all day. Dude, I seen you earlier and I just thought you took off for work. All right, I did enjoy watching I enjoyed watching Thorny Point lose. And I did enjoy watching my Derby failure win another race. I like that horse still. But he was my Derby or one of my Derby failures. I also liked simplification in this year's Derby or last year's Derby. I suck in the Derby. Dirtway, anyone? Let's see, Charles, huge hit over there at the Fairgrounds. See those seats when no one's there and it's a random night, those little box seats, they hire an usher. There'll be 23 people at the track, but they have a hired usher to make sure that you do not sit in the box when there's not a soul in sight. CDI, we love you. We love you, but Jesus fucking Christ. Please, know where you fit in as a sporting event. Almost nowhere in America. If you can't get bodies at your event, you have no right to charge for seating. And to hire a fucking usher in a suit jacket was ridiculous. I swear to God, I could have set out a bomb there and no one would have got hurt. I could have walked in there with a suicide vest, went off, and no one would have got hurt. I can't go anymore. But CDI, come on, you guys can do fucking better. You can do better. What's up, Alec? Dude, it was fucking ridiculous, man. It was fucking ridiculous. I'm like, Kiki and I looked, and it wasn't even, by the way, it wasn't even appealing. They got the old grandstand, with the grandstand, and then they got a flat section near the window, right? And they got it divided into like 4 section boxes where I think 4 people can sit. And they got the 1980s fucking square little televisions chained to a fucking thing. And it's mine and Kiki's and my first time there, and we're just wandering around like you do at a track, trying to look at a races from all different fucking views. Dude, there might have been 100 people out, at the fence. They had a simulcasting room that was just ridiculous, not comfortable, and just, the regulars just foul mouth, where it was hilarious. Every person that walked in, and you could tell who was the first timers there with their dates, and they walked in the room and you seen the white of their eyes go, oh my God, I got to sit here with these assholes. It was the worst look. So they either went outside to get away from the ruckus room, or they paid to go upstairs in the dining room. That was okay, but not fucking nice. It was not plush or anything. It was nothing special. So in the grandstand area and through most of the fucking track, there was a few regulars that basically just had their little cubby holes. There was not a soul in sight. Not a fucking restaurant open or a snack bar open. It was just fucking empty. And we go to the grandstand area. We're like sitting, and my wife decides to sit down at one of these old TVs just to watch one fucking race. And they got the guy in the sports suit. Hey, ma'am, it costs $70 to sit here. And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no one here. What am I paying for? 1980s black and white TV? Oh, the ambiance. The ambiance of being left alone. It was fucking ridiculous. Now, today, they probably got a crowd. So today, they could probably charge people. And I wouldn't argue. Make your money when you can make your money. But Jesus fucking Christ, have some sense. Yeah, CDI is Churchill Downs. Charlie Steven says the problem with getting a sponsor is I make my living doing this and you can't control my mouth. So basically, CDI, you're paying me to shut up and say nice things. Other than that, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. Hopefully, I get a better following than watches your feed. Oh shit! I forgot about Gulfstream. Yeah, but the thing is, Parsons, if they want to pay someone that can actually teach people and give people theories on how to win and actually demonstrate it, dude, maybe they can actually take off. They're so sightseeing. They don't want any criticism. Fucking the content out there, we know how bad it is. Because if the content was good, no one would listen to me stumble over words. I'm the worst talker out there, but still think I got the best show out there, hands down. And if they let me show races, trust me, I'd probably once I got some advertising, if I could show races, I'd probably bury their simulcast viewings. Because I can't think of anyone who watches FanDuel and still keep the sound on. In fact, if I got my facts right, if you listen to FanDuel or TVG, that just says that you're in your first year of being a horse player. Oh, shit. Well, this wasn't a good playable race for me. Sprint, speed, and stalkers. Let's see, I thought the two horse did earn a heart, but that was at a route. I can't trust the speed there. I do know that they closed the other sprint, but I'll be shocked if they close on two sprints in a single day. There's nowhere for me to go here, really. I'd say 12 is interesting. Stalking closing day was a stalker, went too fast to win. 5-2 is not interesting to me, though. 9 showed speed first time out. That's something to work on if he takes to the turf, but I don't think I want to even look at this race. Same with the 8. I think whoever gets the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call should have a big advantage. Parsons said, oh shit, I just gave him another soapbox. Dude, it's like when you were the only game in town when you lost all your fans and you let that happen and you didn't do anything defensively to try to convince people to come to the track. Dude, I don't know how you think you got a good business model. when you basically got a racetrack on a college campus and you can't convince college kids to gamble. Dude, that's like owning a whorehouse and not being able to sell pussy, to be honest. Think about it. Dude, they would never let a real casino be right next to a racetrack. Churchill Downs, no fucking problem. Or I'm sorry, next to a college. Churchill Downs, no problem. We're not worried about our kids going to college and becoming degenerates. Okay, 12 was the horse that had the best marks, but I'm not taking a dangerous spot with so many first timers. The 10 did get second running on that speed favoring track and did improve second time out. It's just a dangerous race for me to take 5-2. I got no problem with that result. Oh, Maurice wants to do a guest host tomorrow. I'm still wondering if I'm even going to finish the form. I'll probably do Gulfstream. I was thinking about doing that as a call-in on Sunday, but no one likes the idea. Or no one said they actually like the idea. Actually, the more people that talk to me about it actually sees that it could be more problems than anything. Oh, and 10 was, oh, Jesus Christ. No, no, no. Not only was the 12 5-2, I was thinking that the exacta might have had some upside. I did not realize that the 10 was 9-5. But I obviously got no problem with that result. I'm pretty sure the 12 stalked too, by the way. I don't think he came for 5 lengths or 4 lengths out or farther. Oh, wait, now you guys are telling me. Wait a minute. Damien's now saying it's a great idea. Maurice is saying that he likes the idea too. What? You're talking about me just putting it up with the thing and just bringing people on for a race or two, huh? Dude, I asked that 2 days this week and no one said a peep. Now you guys are acting like you guys would be wanting to join. Maybe I'll set it up tomorrow, but I would actually have to make sure I still remember how to set it up on the StreamYard. Or maybe we could just have a guest that wants to hang out. Oh, Damien actually really likes the idea. He just wasn't on at the time, huh? Who is Jeff? Dude, I don't want to have anyone that I don't know, and not for a reason. Is that a handicapper? Is that a owner? Is that a jockey? I have no idea who that is. Dude, the only people I'm interested in are having on is handicappers. The jockeys, owners, track people, they're all playing a different game than me. I'm only interested in, dude, all that content's out there with interviewing trainers and freaking owners. I do not care. Players are the only people that I'm interested in ever talking to be honest. Like they have absolutely zero interest. You know, jockeys are just trying to sit on enough horses that are live and give fair rides to. Trainers are just hoping to get enough owners to give them enough horses where they'll cycle into their wins. They got nothing for me as a handicapper. Their trainers are placing horses. Oh, is that charting horse value guy? Other than Dennis, I'm not also looking for tout people, dude. I'm like really I don't know who they are, if they got products and stuff. Look, I'm so anti. I'm not super anti selling picks. If people don't want to do the work, that's fine. That's up to them. But the system guys, for the most part, touts for the most part, I'm never interested in promoting. That model does not make sense. I'm just not interested in promoting that shit. The things that I think make my show special is not only am I playing and doing tickets in front of it, the people that gain the most from my show, I always say, are the people that are listening and taking the betting, the philosophies and shit, when to bet, when not to bet, that sort of stuff. Dude, basically, my chat room is trying to get people better that where they don't need to watch me anymore. Like everyone else is me, 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 follow me, me, me. I can give you picks. I'm here to give you winners. All that shit. I'm the first guy that tells you I'm going to lose 8 out of 10 plays. Everyone picks winners. It's not picking winners that makes you a winner. Everyone sucks at picking winners at the same time. I'm so like not willing to trust me, I get emails about people wanting to come on, and for the most part, they want to promote whatever they're promoting, and I'm just not for it. Everyone is trying to get more money from the players instead of just giving people real information to help them get better. Jeff's not like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he is, but I did sell my notes, but those are my notes, and I still tell people, dude, I promoted people to go do their own, so the people that actually buy my notes, and I wish I never sold them. I tell them, yeah, but basically, I'm not. My notes aren't special. It's a way that I do things that you guys are seeing. I don't advertise them or nothing, and there's stuff that you can do yourself, so you're paying for just for not having to do them, kind of deal. But dude, everyone, dude, we support the industry. Most of us are not winners, and then there's a big group of people that no matter what, I also don't fund aftercare because the people that fucking bought the horses should be taking care of them. I know that's going to sound controversy. I don't fund the jockey fund when they get hurt because I got to save for my retirement. Tracks aren't paying for it. They all they want to do is come to the players for everything at the racetrack. They want us to fund everything. It's ridiculous. Oh, so you raced for 20 years, cash and all these things, and you got hurt on your last year. So you lived high on the hog? I know it's probably hard to get insurance, but come on, man. You knew it was a possibility. You knew it was a possibility. Oh, you emailed me? Dude, Nathan, I respond. Unless it went to my junk drawer, I respond to almost everything. Oh, shit. Wait. How am I close to getting shut out? This is a route on the turf, and I'm anti-speed there. By the way, this horse was supposed to be 18 too. Let's see, 7 ended up getting scratched. Holy God, you guys got me distracted. All I got to do is go on one pulpit trip, and then I get distracted. Ooh, 'tis the bomb. Derby was horrendous. If he had anything, you're supposed to close on that Derby. Hall of Fame last race was not that bad of a race. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. But I am kind of anti-speed, but that's the only time I don't think he's going to show any speed. I think turf is kind of where he belongs. I do like the last race, but I never knew what I felt about Tis the Bomb. I know I didn't like him on the dirt. Not really sure what I think about him on the turf. Last race was definitely an improvement. Let's see, 7-2. It doesn't sound like I'm excited enough to say that I think 7-2 is a good price, or at least getting overpaid. Let's see. I'm anti-speed. 2 looks like one of those speed horses. Capable of rating, but more races than not, he's going to lead. Let's see. Last race, I got bad rail stalking closing day. He was on the inside. Whoa. I'd use my thought about I don't think speed's holding up to try to get away from a 9-5. Trust me, it's just better to poke holes in short price horses than to cash them. But again, I'm surprised I had the notes for the Arlington Million because I refused to watch the Arlington Millions with CDI the devil. How dare they shut down a track, then call the race Arlington Millions at Churchill Downs? By the way, Churchill, I can still tell you how to do a better show than you ever done. Might go on the lead. I'm not sure what I think of his running style. 18-1, I'm not quick to throw out a horse that might be the difference on a ticket. Let's see, for the most part, I just think 4 is a claimer. Fuck, they're getting pretty close to that damn gate. I think 5 will benefit. Oh, 5's 22-1. I think 5 got a little bit of upside here. If I'm right about the running style, 7's out. Dude, 8's really just a claimer. Dude, I think 5 actually got a little bit of upside here. I know the gate sprung. I obviously don't have a bet there. My guess is I would definitely want it to be against the speed horses. Two got the lead, so I hope that that's enough to stop him. 24, I don't know what the fractions are supposed to look like there. Let's see, 3 is hounding. I still never figured out what I thought I still never figured out what I thought about Tiz the Bomb either. Other than I don't think that 7-2 you'd be getting overpaid. I probably at the best would have thought that that's fair value. I say no one's lost contact with the field yet. Oh, the second quarter was deadly slow. Ah, that is definitely going to help the two horse. No matter if the track's backing up or not, that 51-2 should help him. If he closes on that, I don't know if he can't wire on that. I don't know if they'll wire another race this year at Fairgrounds if he can't go wire to wire with that pace. That 51-2 is the story of that race. I thought 24 was okay, but there was no one to bother him. All right. That's not the running style I wanted to win, but as soon as I seen that 51-2, I knew that race was over. I think 8 got third, and I think 4 might have got second. Lloyd was sitting on his hands. Yeah, with that results, fuck it. I don't mind sitting on my hand when I see those kind of results. Did 4 hold on for second? 4 definitely. Oh, 8 did not get third. 5 got third. 2, 4, 5. 5 outran his odds. He was one of the horses I was interested, but soon as this horse gets 52 or 51, whatever it was, that race was over. What is that? Bet America is really messing up today? What the ADW, or are you talking about the YouTube station American's Best Racing or something? Parsons was cheering for Tiz the Bomb because his same sire as his yearling. Let's see. Nathan says Tiz the Bomb is done. Yeah, he kind of did not never look threatening there. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if we really even seen him. Was he chasing a little bit? Well, if he was going to close, he definitely didn't have the pace to close into. I'm not sure what I think. I know on the Derby Trail I did not like him last year. He won that Jeff Ruby Stakes with a Tawny Port. We just seen him not run, and Rich Strike, who kind of a fluky Derby with that pace. He was a horse that came, and well done, Rich Strike. So far hasn't ran a good race after that. Oh, he was stalking in second for a while. What's up, Kevin? Let's see, even 20 to 1, hitting that third spot does not make that a good show bet. Here's another try that probably has no upside. I think I got to take Bentley outside. I know. We got 2 more races. I know you're getting impatient with me. It's going to be a late show, buddy. But I think I got to take Bentley outside. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. All right. Grab me a couple of treats. Holy shit, he's right. That's why. He knows what times his walk's usually at. Usually 6 o'clock, we're going for a walk. $0.50 pick three, $32. Dude, really? It doesn't even look. Do they even got a crowd out there today? Dude, that doesn't even look like a crowd out there right now. Holy shit. Dude, you guys should have went to the mall and grabbed a whole bunch of mannequins to put behind the interviewer. CGI some fans in there. Where's the fans? What's up, Kathy? I am convinced men just do not like women playing horses and winning. I don't mind it, Cindy. You fucking keep taking those guys' money. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. I'm even looking in the back of the building up there at the top of the window just to see people going to the bathroom or the snack bar or something in the grandstand. Holy shit. This is their big day. What are they? I mean, they might be topping 150 people there and I can't see anyone. Holy smokes. Maurice doesn't care. He says, make that money, Kathy. Kathy, I'm equal opportunity. I take it from the men and the women money. It's just money. All right, we got two races, and I am interested to see how this track is still playing. I do think I want to make that adjustment to the outside again. There's a 1-9 on the inside. Who is that? Really? 1-9 in this race? Rachel Alexander? Alexandria? I know I'm gonna get someone new saying, "Hey, this guy is disrespectful to the game." It's our big races at Fairgrounds. He's teasing the crowd at CDI. He can't even pronounce the races names right. He doesn't even have respect of calling the horses by their names. I got that in my Derby video one year. These guys suck. He's just mispronouncing the names. Okay. I don't have time to learn the names when I get do good tickets. Am I in the right race? This horse is really 1-9, huh? Let's see, might as well start with him. First race out, average, match strides with the fastest winner. Not a bad race. Did nothing wrong, obviously. Undefeated, hasn't been challenged, but horses step up in class, and the game is designed to actually lose after so many races. 2 races ago, stalking day, he was a stalker. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Had the right running style that was advantage that day. Not his fault. Just got to try to pick holes in favorites. You just got to consistently see if you can do it. Whoa. And last race, my notes thought that the rail was bad, had the 3-hole and still won. Ooh, that could have been with and he beat a couple horses in this race easily. So I even got him winning last race against the bias. The race was pretty decent. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Let's see. One is lightly raced, so I can see why the 2 horse. I'm not stupid. I can see why he's being bet. Obviously, he kills the horse race. If this horse wins for fun, this race is probably not good for a better. See the one, two races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark, drew away and won. Pretty nice race. Comes back. I thought that the inside was good that day. Stumbled at the start. That's never good. And so this horse had some adversity. If I'm right about the inside and he stumbled at the start, that's adversity. That race is just cross that race off. But I'm not trying to get to the inside of the track. If he was on the outside, I might say that's a spot that I would get. Let's see. 3 is also going to be on the. Well, this is only a 6-horse field, so a lot of horses. Already ran a couple grade 2 races. Looked like he was second best in the race against the 2-horse. You know what? 2 obviously ran a better race and has a better career so far, but it's not. I mean, horses come back and beat each other. 2 races ago, if I trust my notes, I thought that was an early pressing day and he was just a dead nuts closer. And last race, another early pressing day, and he's just a dead nuts closer. So far, we haven't seen anyone go wire to wire, and they stalked and closed in the races today towards the outside. If you think this horse got a 5% chance, he's a great bet at 39 to 1. Why do I think, oh wait, that's Keelan's Breeder Cup. That's this year's Breeders' Cup, right? Yeah, November. I'm getting that mixed up with the Breeders' Cup before that. I thought was a speed favoring track on the dirt. That's where I was going. Let's see, 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Let's see, that Breeders' Cup race, stalking closing day, I think should have ran better than that, but it is the Breeders' Cup. Things go wrong. It's actually the favorite. Then last race, little starter stakes, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Hard for me to get excited about him. Let's say 5 horse, 3 races ago, early pressing day, slowest winner of the day. You know, fine. Ran against the favorite, lost to the favorite. But if I want to trust my notes, I thought that the rail was bad that day and he had the rail. I love that race. Average, average, average. All I got to do is be right about that rail. Comes back, wins the next race off of that. Too bad he was didn't fool anyone. Inside was good that day. I would have liked to see his I don't like speed figures, but I would have still liked to see a speed figure go up on a day that I thought the rail was good. Handled his business as a chalk. Now I gave them both an asterisk, or Bender did, and I do agree with Bender. For that November 26th day when the rail was bad. And when I say bad rail, I mean inside post positions, but if I was really trying to poke a hole, I'd say he was at least probably could have been wider. Where the other horse started from the rail, 26 to 1 is better for better than 1 to 9. Let's see, 6 horse, 1 is maiden, first time out. Average, 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 no problem there. Comes back, speed favoring track, ran against the bias, fine. I like that race. Comes back, max strides with the slowest winner. Tried. And last race went too fast to win. There's some upside. Let's just do the betting line. Let's just say I agree with the public and probably should be coin flip. I don't give any horse more than a coin flip. I know some people, handicappers, want to say this horse has a 90, 80. I don't bet at that range. So coin flip is all I'm willing to go. Obviously, as a bettor, I know where I can go. I either got to try to beat the 2, or if I got the 2 in the exact, I got to be XYZ. The problem in this race, there's no XYZ because the highest exact is paying 14 to 1 and the second highest is paying 10 to 1. No, thank you. So I'm in a race where right now as a bettor, if I'm going to play an exact, I know I got to try to beat the 2. And if I'm going to try to beat a win ticket, I got to try to beat the 2 or I sit out. It's plain and simple that easy. I don't care about being right this race. Let's see if everyone even has a 12% chance. Am I in the right race? Fairgrounds. I guess I just didn't do the board right. Let's see. There's 6 horses in the race. That's throwing me off. No scratches. They all start at 20%. Coin flip. Let's do coin flip one more time. Even if I don't do any other handicapping and I just say 12% is good on all the other horses, I think I still get to the same horses that I'm interested in here. I just got to be anything better than 8-1. Although I don't think they're all equal. Wait a minute, I might be able to adjust this. Well, do I have to? Wait a minute. I am still wanting to be stalker closers towards the outside, right? Where's that? Where's that tic-tac-toe board? I want to look one more time. No one's one on the inside, but you know, if someone's gonna buck the system, it will be the 2. Someone's gonna buck it. Let's see. I already know I can't play the 2-5 or the 2-6. 2-5's paying $8. 2-6 is paying 10. God, you gotta love horse players. They might be right here, but you gotta love them. We gotta respect and love the competition. Obviously, I think there's no way this 5 should be 22-1. I need 6 to put some fractions. I don't even think the 6 should be 17-1. Let's see. I am anti-rail. I keep forgetting that I'm anti-rail there today. Wait a minute. How did that give me that many points? I don't even know if I got to be that. You know what? I can be. I'll be cool with 12 there. I think I'm going to try to beat this 2 here. I did the 5 in the 5 especially is too tempting. Five is definitely too tempting. I really need the 1 and the 2 to go to lead. I want the 6 to cross over to 5 and push. I want this 5 to get a nice stalking trip. I'm just deciding on. I'm having a very nice day off of only 2 hits today. I'm just trying to decide how much I want to bet here and how aggressive I feel like I want to be. It's kind of a dangerous spot because if 2 wins, I'm just going to be like, yeah, I got too cute trying to beat them. But I think I have to play the 5 to win. I think I even want to try to play the 5 with the 3, 4, 6. Wait a minute. These are the exactas? Wait a minute. I'm just assuming these exactas are going to be crazy. Wait a minute. 4, 5 is actually paying 27 to 1. 5, 4 is actually paying. Wow. I actually thought I thought every exacta was going to be 60 to 1 or something like that with the 2 if you got the 2 off of first and second. Wow. I'm actually shocked to see the 4, 5s paying that much. In fact, the 4 on top of the 5 and the 8 are paying 27 and 28 to 1. So a lot of people are trying to beat this horse. I thought I was being cute. I didn't realize that so many people were trying to do this. In fact, I thought 3, 5 would be in the $200-300 range for $1, 200 to 1, and it's only paying 129 to 1. They are actually way closer on the exactas than I thought. Wow, I'm actually surprised that they ended up betting this like this. I think I am playing this. That one I don't know if I want to play both ways or not. I might just play that one way. I think I do want to key the 5 first and second, though. I'm thinking about only playing this one straight instead of the win ticket. Because I was going to do this 3 and the 6 to win for less, 5 to win for more, play this exacta, and then come back and play this exacta. But I thought the exactas were playing a lot more. Comes in 5, 4. Well, it comes in 4, 5. I'll hit it both times. 5, 4. I only get it once. I'm just still deciding how much I want to put in this bet. If I really want to go for it or just play it on the lower side. Other than that, I haven't hit anything, and I don't even know how much I played since that 7 horse, that 7-1 exact at Fairgrounds. Could have played the 7-8 exacta, liked it, but ran out of time there. Didn't get to price it out, but that was only a 30 to 1 exacta or something like that. $32 exacta. The Mandina race, Pioneer Mandina. Gulfstream ended up with a 5 to 2 winner. Didn't play that race in a chalky exacta. Oh, Kathy, you're at the Racino today. Oh, those guys don't want you to win. And the 4, they're just coming to the 4 like it's the only other option right now. I'm still watching those exactas with the 4 on top. They seem to be holding pretty steady. Or I could do this, still pay the 4 for more. Get rid of these 2 tickets. Keybox this and play it that way and hope for 5-4 where I got it both times good. Even more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm running out of time. I don't think I'm gonna go after this too heavy though. I think I am playing it towards the lower side. Because if 2 runs away and hide, it's not like I know that I shouldn't be scared of them. Like I'm always stronger. You're always stronger as a better when you hate the favorite and you're not. You know you're not going to use them. I don't hate the favorite. I'm not using them, but I know I can't use them. So I don't think I go after this super crazy. Let's see. I want 4 on top more, 4 in second for less. Let's see. Cut that in half. Oh, I did not get that one in. So I only got 4 on top straight. I did not get the 3, 5, 6 on top of the 4. Oh, that might have been. Hopefully that does not bite me because I had plenty of time to get that in. Come on, keep this 2 pinned on the rail. Ugh, I don't like this way this race is kind of developing right now, other than the slow pace. I wanted this 2 pinned on the inside. 6 got 2. I wanted the 6 to cross over, but I wanted the 2 to get pinned. Right now, the 2 worked himself off the inside. Ugh, I don't like how this is setting up at all. Come on with this 6 and 5. Because I don't have a 6-4. I need this 5 to run. Come on, 5. Wait a minute, I don't even know. I think it came in 5-6, but did the 2 beat them? This is why you watch the Shake Up. We don't play, motherfuckers. We don't play. Let's go. I hope you guys are entertained. I hope you guys are entertained. No show bets. Let's go. Let's go. Too bad this 5 did not stay at 20-some to 1 when we were trying to bet them. Did Marco Lou bet the show? Dude, I'm crushing Fairgrounds in only 2 races, and I didn't even go that heavy here. Nice hit, but tickets like this, I don't have to bet a crazy amount. I don't have to bet a crazy amount. $82 to 1 on the exacta, yeah. $10 exactas work out just fine. Just fine. Yeah, Lloyd, you don't have to bet a lot, right? Do not have to bet a lot there. Only 3 good opinions today. And really, it's all based on my track profile telling me how good the inside's been and not seeing a single horse win on the inside today. Now I'm even more convinced with the 1 to 5 or whatever he was, or 2 to 5, running about the weakest third as you can run in a 6-horse race. Did you have problems out the gate? I seen that in the future, Boulder. I don't care what happened. Maybe we got lucky. Did something happen where he didn't get a fair run? Dude, and 5 was the horse that was coming out of the same race where they both kind of were hindered, but the note says bad rail. 2 was in the 3-hole. He did deserve the bad rail, because when I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. But 5 was actually on the rail. Love it when it works out. Oh, Marco, maybe I got lucky with a stumble on the 2. I'll take luck all day long. Two got 2 excuses, the inside, and he might have stumbled. Well, you know what? That's another reason why you don't take short price or horses, no matter what you think about them. People are never going to believe me on that, because so many people think this game is about picking winners. It's not. Honestly, it's not. It's about getting the tickets that make a difference. Oh, how was your chicken Marcel? I am not coming over here. We got pizza last night, Kathy. Now, my wife likes chicken Marcel. That's the shit she orders at a restaurant. Oh, she'll order fish. How do you go to a restaurant and order fish? Or chicken? Let's see, Jared got a few horses alive to the double. I'd be worried about the 1-3 if that's any indication. Dude, look at that. Look, I mean, seriously, am I wrong about what is Churchill doing at Fairgrounds that they don't have people for a Derby prep race there? Am I wrong about my take there? Look at this guy right here in the gray hair. He's like, damn, I should have stayed home and watched the shake-up today. That guy's pissed. He was like, I listened to that tout tell me on the fucking feed that this 2 to 5 was a shirt. And look, he looks pissed. There's a guy that bet a 2 to 5 right there. Dude, look at that. Every bleacher seat is unfilled. for a Derby prep day. Derby prep day. You can't get no one at your track? And you think you're doing fine as a business model? Oh my God, you think you're doing fine? Look at that lady in the yellow shirt right there. That dude or lady back there, I can't make it out, but that dude just paid. They probably raised that $70 seat to $180 today. He's the only one there. That's where Kiki got kicked out. Can we see the guy in the green jacket? I bet the guy in the green jacket's still there. Let's see if we can see the guy in the green jacket. I think it was a green jacket that kicked us out. Oh, you doing meatloaf? Yeah, smack the lights, dude. I'm going to talk shit and give out good tickets. Although I don't give out the regulars here because our regulars know how to play. But I will talk shit. Dude, how is 72 people watching? Holy shit, L got 98 people watching. L is kicking my ass in the ratings. I'm talking too much shit. Let's see, is Equine Edge on today? Who else am I going against? L's kicking my ass. He got 98, 70, and I got 72. All right, whatever. John, I'm too much today. Dude, I'm slap happy and tired. I am so fucking tired and exhausted right now. I feel like I'm slurring my words. Dude, I got off to a rocky start. I had to hit that 7-1, that 12 or that Gulfstream race pretty good just to be up a little bit. Luckily, I got a really easy call with that 7-horse at Fairgrounds in the exacta. That was a really easy call, so that guaranteed me a pretty big day. And then this race was just gravy on top. What do you mean? Kathy can't do his show live anymore because of the rights or something on YouTube? What is that? You mean him showing the races? They might have stopped him from showing the races, maybe. I don't know. Did you hear that, Kathy? I think his dudes have been doing the show. What is the guy named? The big guy and the little guy out there in California, I think. God, I can't think of their names though. Paul is a late bloomer. Oh, dude, we gave a warning to the new people. Hey, no matter how bad I look, you might want to tune in for the last couple races. Oh, Jared, Justin. Dude, they've actually been hitting a few pick fives lately. I think it's crazy. This is what I said to my wife. So they're doing on that other show, they're giving away like, dude, one day he gave away 30% of his ticket, and I think they hit for 11 grand. And then they came back and they gave away 50% of the ticket, and I think they hit for about 5 grand. You know, they do a random, and I was like, so they give like 3 or 5 people 10%. And I was like, you know, trying to buy views, trying to entice people. And I was like, if you had anything of value to say, people would just watch. I don't get that. Dude, I got to win to make a living. I got to win to make a living. There's no way I'm giving 30% of my action that would, if I did that enough, I would become a loser. I already took the stand. Hey, if you don't think what I had is valuable, Go ahead, listen to the other channels. I don't got to play. I cannot believe that they're giving away when they hit their tickets. I cannot. It's a fucking insane. It doesn't make sense. It's fucking disrespectful. It's crazy. And my first thought he did it, I think he did it for that $11,000 ticket. And I was like, dude, he basically paid $3,000 to get views. And then he came back and said in that week, he came back and said this time he gave away 50% of his ticket. I was like, you're fucking insane. That does not make sense to me. Well, they are selling a product, but so are you saying, Marco Lou, that Scotty's just giving them the money? Maybe if Scotty is giving them the money, but if they're putting the money up for their bets or stuff, fuck that. Yeah, dude, if my bottom line gets hurt because of the show's gone. Trust me, the show's gone in a minute. This show is fucking gone. If my bottom line changes, fuck it. The show's gone. There's no way I can afford and be a winner at the end of the year if I'm giving away that big a percentage of my big hits. There's fucking no way. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, but they never said. Now, I did have a thought. I said, I wonder if Scotty is playing for their bets. But if they're just doing that out of their own action and they're just doing the show as YouTubers and Scotty's not giving them anything, that's insane. Now, now if Scotty's backing their bets and he wants to do that, I get it. I do get that. But I seen that and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. Because Bill wanted to do a ton of giveaways and shit like that, and I was like, no, fucking, I can help people get better without a doubt. I believe 100%. There's no thought of me buying. I either take off or I don't. You know, people either watch my show or they don't. I'm already living in the toughest way you possibly could, trying to do this full time. There's no way. There's no way I would be giving away portions of my tickets like that. There's zero way. Oh no, they hit some big tickets. I seen that. They hit some big tickets. Okay, we got the main event. I guess it's the main event. Let's see, 14 horse field. So we got to be brutally hard, and I have not made a betting line for a 14 horse field. I don't think ever. Every time I try to do the Derby's betting line, I give up. It's impossible. It's impossible. Let's see, but I am liking thinking that the inside of the track is bad. Maurice is in. Oh yeah, Maurice. I knew Maurice is in Vegas. I don't think Speed's been. Five did rate last race, right? Six, I think, went to the lead. Two rated and was on the inside and might have had other trouble. Five, I'm pretty sure came off the pace a little bit, and four never really rallied. That's it. One of the favorites are on the far outside, the 13 horse. So I am gonna have to. So in a 14 horse field, they all start at 9%. So random odds right now, you need better than 11 to 1 random. And with starting at 9%, I got to be brutally hard on who I can't get to. Let's say I am just against the inside, not even interested. Let's see the 2 horse, early pressing day, average, average, average. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, had a 12 hole on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. And then last race, one off of that asterisk, closed, average, average, average. Dude, I could just put 2% at 70 to 1. He's an overlay you can get to. If you believe he has a 2% chance, 70 to 1, you're ahead of the math. 3, I would probably want to come back to Shaq Diesel and look at well, he's a sprinter stretching out. Let's say I got plenty of time. I don't got to come back to him. Let me just look up that Tampa real quick. I'm probably against him too. Probably going to be speed towards the inside. Let's see, January 28th. One race sample. That does nothing for me. Let's see, January 14th. Early pressing day. That race is just average, average, average. Yeah, I can't get to him. Do that December 3rd race while I got this open. Bad rail stalking closing day. Wait a minute, no bad rail early pressing. That's why I make mistakes. When I get tired, I can't, got concentration issues. Right, almost wrong running style and a bad rail. That's definitely an asterisk. That was a pretty nice race, but he did win off of that race in that one race sample. I still don't think I can really want to use him. And in fact, if you think you got a 2% chance, he can be bet. It's just math. Now you might say, hey, I don't want to take too many 2% opportunities, but he's an overlay. If you can get there, that's all your opinion. I think he got a better than and as soon as you say you think he got a better than a 2% chance, that would be your use. You can use them. Let's say I am anti-speed though. Let's say the Santa Anita horse I'm not going to be able to use, but all of the inside horses, the first 5 horses are all probably going to be in the inside, and they're all, I think, going to be hurt with having speed too. Before I go on, I want to drop down and see what the other horses look like before I get too crazy and just keep calling it everyone a 2%er. 6 is probably the first horse that I kind of don't mind. Last race ran on an early pressing day. I would have gave him an asterisk there. He was a closer that day. Let's see, the 7-horse bad rail, first time out, early pressing day, would have gave him an asterisk, came right back to win, slowest winner of the day. Last race, average, average, average. I got no problem with the 7. 8 horse just cruising. Not a bad first race out. Wins second race out. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Then last race, slow, average, making a close into it. Probably comes off the pace, which is what I'm looking for. But might be a little low for me. All right, Curly Jack, the 9 horse. Definitely got a whole bunch of races that really look interesting to me. 4 races ago, Bad Rail Early Pressing Day. I do like that race. Just missed. Average at the 6 furlong mark was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. I really do like that race. Comes back, Bad Rail, wins that race, kind of being average. But that was a step up in class in the Iroquois. Then he runs in the Breeders' Cup. That was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win on that track. That's a nice race. If this horse can rate, which I know he can because he did win rating. And then last race, I'm interested in the 9 horse a bit. And last race ran on a Bad Rail day. I think 9 is really interesting. And we already know he belongs in at least somewhat in grade 1 and grade 2. Let's say 10 horse. I don't mind a 10. Went too fast to win last race in the Lecomte. Is that the same race that I caught the 7 off of with that heart? Was that the same race? Where's my boy at? Fuck, I'm trying to find him. I'm trying to do it fast. What race was that? Like the 8th race. Lecom. I got to make sure these are spelled the right way. Well, January 21, 14 race. That's easier for me than trying to read. Yes, that's coming off the same race. The 7 just won in a race at 8-1 that we loved. I'm interested in the 9 and the 10 here. Although 10's not a crazy price. $11, I don't got a problem with him. He's just did nothing wrong. Won the first race out. Average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Nothing's wrong with that. And then came close to winning a claiming race, high level claiming. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm just not that excited about that. He is on the outside, which I'm looking for, and might have a kind of off-pace running style that I'm looking for. Same with the 12. I don't mind the 12. Ran against the inside bias, but really all he did was break his maiden. Let's see, I got to look at the favorite in the Smarty Jones. Going to be on the outside, which I think is good. I'd be hard enough taking enough points away from anyone to think that 2-1 is value. I got to think that this horse is a coin flip. To even think that I'm getting value at 2-1. Now, he almost eliminates himself just because in a 14 horse field, I don't know where I get enough points to think that he's value. Unless he's all right with the 9 and the 10. 9 and the 10 are the 2 most interesting horses to me. But I do want to see who this horse. He did win I will say he's done nothing wrong, though, the 13. I just think the price is going to be too low no matter what. First race out, he ran on an early pressing day, which he was. Fastest winner of the day. I got to take the watch off. Fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, I thought bad rail early pressing day, so he did overcome a bias and still won. At least that's a sign of toughness. I do like that race. And then last race, one fastest winner of the day, so he's honestly done nothing wrong. But I do want to see who this Age of Ego something. What is that name? Angel of Empire. You know what? If you like the chalk, I think you gotta like the 6 a little bit at 17-1. I think those are just the 4 horses I'm interested, but I'm mostly interested in the 9 and the 10 are the ones that kind of excite me. Let's see. I probably don't even have time to finish the betting line. See the exactas real quick. 13-6 is playable at 38-1. Holy shit, 13-9 and 13-10 are, oh, wait a minute, 13-9 is paying 34-1. I was not expecting that, and 13-10 is actually paying 24-1. I did not know that I could play these horses with the 13. 10-9-6, I probably would take those. I'd probably turn it around for less, but I think I'm going to go for something bigger here too. 6 would be the best thing I can get to as a win ticket. I'm not against doing the 6, 9, 10 in a box. Man, do I like the 9 or the 10 better? 6, I'm definitely betting the 6 to win. Fuck, I don't know which one is the better. LeCompte already came back and brought another winner. Let me do these exactas. Where we at? 13. Let's see, I want it straight because I'm weighing them different. With the 13. 6, 9, 10. I definitely need that exact in a box, 6, 9, 10. That would probably still be a better hit, even though I got to play that one for a bit less. God, I definitely betting the 6 to win. I don't know. I actually like the 6 the least of my 3 horses for the win bet. I'm going 6 and 10. I probably should have went the 9 because 9 is a little bit higher of a price. 10, it's just because the horse won in the race before, and this horse actually ran better than him in that race. So I already know someone came off of a grade 3 race and won it. Yeah, sometimes you got to weigh your bets because you got to know where you're at. If you don't, you're fucked. Sometimes, you can't play. You can't play this many directions sometimes for the same amount. Like I really don't want to use a 13, but the 13's on the outside and really done anything wrong. And I was shocked that the exactas with him on top were paying so good. Now I probably should have checked that at the last minute to make sure those were still what I wanted. 13.6 is still paying 36 to 1. Dude, that's good. 13.9 is still paying 33 to 1. Yeah, I want those. And 13.10 is still paying 25 to 1. Those are actually decent exactas, and so I got to play them more with the 13 on top, turn them around. Those would be bigger hits. Six, 8, 75. It's not like I don't want those tickets. It's not like I don't want these tickets. Now, I know in the long run, it's probably better to throw this ticket out and play this for more in the long run, but in theory, but fuck, I want hits too. No, don't put this 10 on the lead. I wanted you to rate. I don't think Speed's doing real good. If I knew you were going to lead, I thought you were going to rate. He has been on the lead once, but fuck, I thought he was going to rate. Hopefully that's a good ride, but man, I don't know. Oh, he backed off. Or was I looking at the wrong horse? Wait a minute. Maybe that wasn't the 10, or he fell off. I'm not sure now. I might have to watch the replay. I might have been complaining for no reason. 4 got the lead, but I'm pretty sure they're going to come back pace-wise. 23 and 2, 47 2. Here comes the 5. Right now, I'm getting a little nervous about this pace. No, I think I'm still in touch. I just can't make out any saddle cloths right now. Okay, 10's up there somewhere. Is that the 8? I can't tell who that is. My 6 is there. Come on, 6. 6, I need you to gut it out with the 10. Come on, 6. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, 6. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what we do. God damn, racing is easy when you know what the fuck you're doing. I am going to miss the exacta, though. Oh, I thought this horse was 18 to 1, but I'll take it. Definitely was betting the 6 the whole time. I think I ran first and third in the exact. I think the 7 snapped me on the outside, the 7 or the 8. God damn, 6, 7, 10. All right, I'll take the win ticket. God, I wanted that exacta, though. I wanted that exacta. Oh, that's going to be a monster exacta. My call about the outside of the track was, I'm sorry, it was brilliant if I got to pat myself on the back. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. You guys don't have to tell me. By the way, if you're a jockey and you want to be told where to ride on the track, please contact me. Contact my people. I'll get back to you when I got time. Get back to me. Let's see what did Boulder hit? The double in the exacta? Kathy with the boom on the 6. Did Jay have the 6, 7, 10, or is that just the results? With Jay and Parsons. Who the hell was the 7, by the way? Ran on a bad rail or ran on an early pressing day first time out. Didn't really catch my eye, but did have the outside of the track. It stayed in the middle of the track. J Brum with the win ticket on the 6. Nice. It would have been nicer if we kept that 16 or 17 to 1, though. Jay, it came in 6, 7. Oh, results. You're telling me the results. I got you. Yeah, huge exacta. I would have had to really love one of these outside horses and really loved one of them to hit that exacta. And honestly, 6 was just the spot that I could get to, and he was 16 to 1 when I was making my decision. And my other 2 horses were 9 to 1 and 6 to 1. Like really, in my gut, I kind of like the 10 a little bit more, but that's just because that 7 horse came out of that same race. But really, mathematically, I knew that 6 had to be played, and really it should have been 6 and 9 at 9 to 1, but I was pulling with my gut with the 10. But I would have had to really like one of those 3 horses to wheel the outside horses to catch that exacta. With me liking 3 of them, that was kind of harder to do. Would have cost me too damn much. Yeah, not bad. Bender, great day, man. Absolutely. Started off rough, but Jesus Christ. I know, I got a little sloppy. Dude, well, that's the other thing. Soon as my first pass, I did not see the 6, but when I was looking at the 13, I always look at the bold print, especially of a favorite. You probably see me do that a few times today. And that was an early pressing day. That gets me to look at the 6 again. I didn't have Bender didn't have the asterisk there, and as soon as I realized that was an early pressing day, and he ran second with the wrong running style that day, and today he probably has the right running style. It was right away. If you liked the 13, you had to like the 6. Oh, shit. I did not realize that the 8 ran that fucking. Why did the 7 have to run? I did not realize. I knew the 10 got 3rd, but I did not realize that the 8 got 4th. Now, by the way, after watching your show, how many of you guys used to think that the best horses made it on the Derby Trail? I don't know. I got a feeling this horse was helped out by the bias. I'm not saying he might not be one of the best horses that deserve the points. But I'd say what? If you had an inside horse today, you were probably at a disadvantage. But tomorrow we're going for it. And Boulder, thank you very much for always pushing the likes for me. You know I hate doing it, man. I got to ask. That superfecta is huge. 766 for 10 cents. Hold up, I wanted to see who Boulder didn't like. Tampa's Conquest or he's throwing names at me. Oh, you did not like the 8 horse. Who's the other horse you didn't like? Victory Formation? Was that the favorite I'm taking? Oh, that was the favorite. Okay. Favorite, I would have never played the favorite and first, except those exactas I thought were overpaying. And I knew I even said long term, the exacta box was the better bet. Yeah, he didn't. Well, wasn't he up on the lead? Although he figured to be on the lead. I'll have to watch that replay again. But anyways, guys, I'm done. I'm exhausted. Bentley's mad at me because we got to still go do a walk before dinner. Uh, Thank you very much for hanging out with me. If I don't do a show tomorrow, it's just because I didn't mark the form and I'm exhausted. Or I'm just too exhausted. I'll try to do a show tomorrow, but it'll probably just be Gulfstream and just a slow fucking show. Yeah, Bender, I agreed with you. I kind of said that, but are you talking about not being able to play the exacta or just betting him? Betting him to win, he's a no go. But I thought he offered value with the exacta. But anyways, guys, I don't know if you guys got more energy to play tonight. Good luck. I am absolutely done. I'll try to do a show tomorrow. Oh, Marco even says if I don't get it done, just go on to shoot the breeze in the chat room. I'll probably try to get it done. I know I got a head start on it, so I probably won't mark anything tonight. I'll probably wake up tomorrow and want to mark it. All right, everybody. Good luck. Stay safe out there. Hope you guys had at least a good time during my rants.